In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Whoops, not me realizing that the chat was just on top of the face. That's my bad. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Let me double check that everything's working and then we will begin. You will notice that this is a Jet After Dark. I was warned by Emmers that this game is actually maybe a bit more intense than I realized maybe. So I thought surely not. It'll be fine. But in the meantime, how are you all? How's it going? How are your days? All right. Okay. Boop, boop. All right. Lower the music. Let me adjust that. Okay, I think we should be good to go. So let's go ahead and move on over. Welcoming everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. Hold on. Boop. How are you all? Emmers, you're first. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Sassy, welcome in, Sassy. How are you today? Emmers, thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Brad, welcome in, Brad. Wait, sad last day of summer. Oh, wait, do you start tomorrow? Sassy, I can't remember. Diego, welcome in. Yeah, gotta be careful with that self-promo there, Diego. And Sassy with the 45 stream streak. You guys are so wonderful. And Brad with the 80. Dang. Brad, you're only 20 away from your reward. Most of it is tame. But I don't want you and everyone else caught off guard like I was. Fair. No, I appreciate that. I've actually heard, I mean, I've not heard specifics, but I keep seeing, like, there was a Reddit post today that was like, it was basically like applauding Nintendo for what they've done with the game. So I'm very curious to see what they mean.
Reddit's not gonna like this.
That's true, but apparently they did like it, I guess. So we'll see. I'm very curious. Very curious. Also, apparently Emio, not Reddit. Apparently Emio was trending today on Twitter. I wonder if a lot of people who started the game when it released, like, finished it right around today or something, or yesterday. I didn't look up why or what people are saying, but I'm hoping and assuming it's good things. But besides that, besides my fear of accidentally, or like my fear of it being too scary. One, thank you, Emmers, for the warning that I should make it a Jet After Dark. That's fair. It is a mature rated game. But I just thought, it's a visual novel. Surely it's gonna be okay, but yeah, we'll see. Wait, but Sassy, do you start school tomorrow? Because I don't remember. I thought maybe you had another week or so, but maybe I am incorrect. Oh, wait, no, maybe you start going in, but then the students don't start for another week or something? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what I'm getting confused. But how was y'all's weekend? How's everything? Did you guys have some fun this weekend? I just assumed, but kids in Canada are starting back to school tomorrow. Ah, okay. I feel like Sassy has another week, but I could be, in fact, very wrong. I have lied before, so I could be wrong. But how are you, Brab? How was your weekend? How was Ace Attorney? Yesterday, I pretty much just worked. I played a little bit of Apex, but most of it was just the work. Thank you, Diego. Weekend was okay. Ace Attorney was fun. Oh, very cool. I hear that Ace Attorney Investigations is releasing soon, Emmers. I hope you're getting excited for that. I still need to keep playing. I still need to keep playing Ace Attorney. Friday, are you gonna get it? I need to, we'll have to, gosh, there's just too many games. There's a third game coming out next week. So next week, Caravan Sandwich, Piren, and then What the Car. They're all releasing next week. Why can't they space things out more? We didn't get I don't actually know I don't think we got a code for What the Car. I don't think at the time I couldn't figure out how to like get a hold of anybody. So I was like, it's okay. It's probably not a super expensive game, but we'll see. But anyway, there's just too many games. Also, wait, I remembered that I'm bad at Ace Attorney games. Oh no. Of course, okay, that's what I thought. I want to watch you play the new Ace Attorney. Show me how it's done. Well, this one's different. It's like a side scroller. Doesn't it have like beat 'em up mechanics? I'm on Wi-Fi. I am. I saw this. I honestly don't know what this is related to. But I'll show Emmers. I know you'll probably appreciate this. I feel like this is a meme that someone has like drawn over, but I don't know what the meme is. So, but it just made me laugh because it is so ridiculous. But it says, "I just want my verdict, bro." I don't know why, but I was like, I don't know what's happening, but I love this. What was I gonna say? Oh! No Man's Sky, there's gonna be another update. I think this week, actually. So kind of my hope is that maybe we can, beat Famicom Detective Club by Wednesday, because usually the announcement for the update usually comes out on Wednesday. And then if they do drops and stuff, it's Thursday that it starts. So I'm hoping that if we can get through Famicom Detective Club by, like, through Wednesday, that'll be excellent. But they have Sean Murray, who is the, like, creative guy behind No Man's Sky. He has started to post the emoji, which looks like this. It's the vase emoji. Looks like that. We don't know what, so we know that this is called Worlds Part 2, but we don't know why it's a vase. With Worlds Part 1, the emoji wasn't a world, was like the Earth. But then, now he's doing this little vase emoji that I put in chat. And I don't know, it could be a couple of things. One, vase rhymes with base. Is it base building stuff that's being added? Could it be not vase, but vessel? And maybe something to do with some sort of new ship? Or, I don't know. So anyway, Yeah, that'll be coming soon. I miss Crab Chair Lady, TBH. Her face was hilarious. Her face is hilarious. Vix, welcome in. How's it going? How are you today? How's it been? But anyway, yeah, so No Man's Sky, there will probably be... So that first vase emoji was on Saturday, I think. And he is... So Sean Murray, for those who don't follow No Man's Sky stuff, anytime he's starting to tease a new update, he always goes one emoji. So like he'll tweet a singular emoji with nothing else. So he did that. He did the vase. Then when it's getting closer, he does 3 of the same emoji. And it's always the same, like if it's the world emoji, it's 3 of the worlds, blah blah blah. Then when it's like it is upon us, he does the cowboy, which I know I have it somewhere because I sent it to Talinus. This is what he did last time. He then does the cowboy, made of the emoji. That's when you know that the time is nigh for it to arrive. So we have not gotten cowboy yet. But that would likely happen. If he's already done the 3 bases, which he has, that means it's this week. But I assume then on like Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll get the cowboy emojis. So I'm very excited. And all eyes are open for the cowboy emoji. Oh no, I hope you feel better, Vix. That's no fun at all. I'm doing good. I've got some food in a crock pot. Waiting for that to cook. That'll be ready for another like 6 hours. I actually had, so I needed some stuff for the crock pot, and so I went ahead and got some groceries delivered to me. Because I was still missing a few things, and I was like, I just don't have time. So I got a bunch of stuff and had it delivered. And I get my groceries delivered to me occasionally, and it is always so fun to see what'll happen. I remember a couple of years ago, it was at least a couple of years ago. I remember telling a story about me getting my groceries delivered, and like I asked for milk. And then they replaced it with like, so they can like if something is out of stock, they can replace it with what you would assume to be a similar item. For example, maybe you order 2% milk. They might, if they're all out of 2%, they might say, is like whole milk. Is that okay instead? That kind of thing, like that kind of substitution. I remember one time they were like, they're out of milk. Would you like 3 prime rib steaks instead? And I think, did they? I feel like they delivered that to me, and I was very confused. And so I ended up having to get those like swapped out. Because I was like, that's not at all the same, actually. I can't substitute milk, or I'm sorry, I can't substitute milk with steaks. So it's just wild sometimes, like what you'll get. But lately I've been asking for like, so like when you add a banana to the cart, you have to specify how many bananas. I typically order 3 because they go bad so fast. Like you can't consume bananas that fast as a solo person. And so I don't usually get like a bunch of bananas. I just get 3. And today I got like 6 bananas. for whatever reason. And then I also ordered one of the things I needed for my slow cooker meal is I needed some jalapenos. I ordered 3 jalapenos. I got 7. And they were like large, very large jalapenos. And so I'm like, I'm not going to use this for anything else. So I used all 7. So I'm expecting the my food to be a little bit spicy, which I like. But anyway, we'll see. Everything else was fine. There was one substitution, but it makes sense, which was like I ordered some like dishwasher detergent packs. And I guess they were out of like the like singular container of it, so they got me like a couple different like bags of them that equal about the same amount. Everything else was normal though, but I was just like, wow, okay, we really, I'm curious if it's like the person. So when I ordered the 3 bananas, part of me is like, I wonder if they just didn't want to break up a bundle, like a bunch of bananas. Because they gave me like a whole set, if that makes sense. Like a connected set. So I was like, maybe they didn't want to...
You like a cup of tea?
Like maybe they didn't want to like break up the bunch. Or, but I don't know, because there's no excuse for the jalapenos. Because they're not in a bundle. This time they just added 4 more. So I don't know. I don't know what this person was thinking. Let's see. I do feel better today. Went back to work, probably too soon, but let's pretend that's not true. Okay. And even did overtime again. Probably shouldn't have done that either, but it's done now. Oh goodness, Vix. And Mary, welcome in. How's it going? Hey, let's see. Welcome in. Want to say hop in, say hello? Oh yeah, perfect. Very, very nice. Thank you very much, Mary. And love the music. Thank you. Is our typical fare. But what else? Oh, Emmers. I don't know if you heard about this, but Level 5 announced that there is a direct coming at the later of this month, the 23rd or something. Did see that, yeah. They have confirmed that at least Professor Layton, Deca Police, Fantasy Life, that soccer game that they've been working on, which I've never played. I don't really know what it's based on, but those are all getting updates. And then they said there's going to be some new games, and it's very fun because I saw some tweets that were like, they're announcing new games. They can barely release the ones that they've been working on. I was like, that's fair. But yeah. So anyway, I feel so relieved that we're gonna get some Deca Police news. I 100% am expecting them to say that Deca Police has been delayed yet again and that it's going to release next year. I will be very sad. However, I suppose it makes sense. And maybe they're just waiting for the next Switch to release. Maybe that's all they're doing. But we don't get paid for being sick, so when they offered me overtime, I was like, yeah, okay, that's 2 hours will mean I didn't lose any money when I called in sick on Friday. Yeah, but if you had COVID, Vix. All right, did you at least check that you were, that you were over? Because if you get everyone else sick, that's not very good. But anyway, I am very excited about that. I can't remember. Level 5. What date is it? The 24th. Well, the 24th. 9 p.m. Japan time. What is that gonna be? They are 17 hours ahead of me, apparently. So, September 24th, 9 p.m. will be will be September 24th, 4 a.m. for me, I think. So then East Coasters will be about 8. So when I wake up on the 24th, it should already have happened. That 24th is a Tuesday. Okay. That took me way longer to figure out. I played more of Death's Door, managed to get a bit further, but the game is definitely harder than CC. I could see that. But I think it's very fun. I think it's very, very fun. I think you'll be able to do it well, Sassy. Wait, Sassy, I don't know if you heard us talking. When do you start school? We were trying to figure that out at the beginning. Brad wished you a good luck on your last day of summer, but I was like, I thought you had one more. Do you just go back tomorrow, Kids Wednesday? What? It's this week? I thought it was next week. Oh no. So sorry, Brad was right. No, I didn't, but my job expects us to work with COVID. They don't like us phoning in sick with it because the government had, oh, that's weird. That's very weird. I would not work there. Because if you're making other people sick, that's not good. I would have trouble with that. I wish, no, Sassy. Well, I hope tomorrow goes excellently. By the way, I don't know, there is a new Hannah Alonso video, Sassy, that I feel like I'd be very interested to hear what your thoughts are. I did not finish it. I'm only like 20 minutes in, I think. It's like an hour-long video, but it's about unschooling, which I had never heard of. Have you guys heard of unschooling? I watched that one? Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. But what were your thoughts? Tomorrow shouldn't be too bad. Wednesday is going to be a day. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, isn't that frustrating? Doctors tell you to still quarantine. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Government tells our work it's fine, it's just a cold, as we are walking death. Yeah. Those people are crazy. Yeah, that's sort of been my impression thus far, and thank you. Yeah, I had never heard of unschooling before, but for people who don't know, it's a trend that's like, imagine homeschooling but worse. It is there's essentially no curriculum. It's where parents, like, instead of putting your children in like school, you have them at home, but you don't teach them anything, really. You just like are reactive based on what they want to learn, and which sounds nice. But then, but again, there's no structure. There's no expectations of when they need to learn things or what they should learn or whatever. Too much to bear. Welcome in. I'll be in and out today. Having some trouble with my father today. I'm so sorry. I hope things get settled. But thank you for coming and saying hello. So what was it? And so I feel like Hannah Alonso said something in the video that I was like, this is a very good point. I think this is what like it kind of comes down to. So like if you talk to someone about unschooling, they will say, we listen to like if my child starts to express interest in a subject, we help them understand. But we don't like force them to learn anything. We don't tell them to do math. We don't tell them to read. We don't tell them to write. We leave it all up to them. Early on in the video, Hannah says something like, you don't know what you don't know, which I thought was a very interesting like way to frame it, which is like, especially like kids are so young that they don't they don't know things. They don't know how life works. They don't know how the world works. They can't fully know like what they're interested in because they don't just know. They just don't know. They don't know things. They don't know how to read. They don't know how to write. So they can't like fully express interest in it if they don't really have an idea of what that is. As, you know, especially with, you know, kids, they are probably going to be very interested in like, you know, things that they can see and whatever. So it's going to be a lot of like, you know, she mentioned one of the videos mentions like a fire truck or whatever. Joss, welcome in. How are you? So like there's going to be a lot of like little things like that, but like some basic fundamental stuff they're not going to know without some kind of instruction. But the one lady that was so happy that her kid was going around copying down words, lady, all he's done is mimicking what he's saying. He has no idea that those letters mean anything. You're setting kids up to fail. Yeah, I know for sure I saw that. I got to where I left off was the part where the lady was getting upset that the school called her and was like, hey, your kid has been absent for almost like a week, and if we don't like if your kid misses 10 days in a row, they're like withdrawn from the school, and it was about that. That's the part where I left off. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, how was your weekend, Joss? What have you been up to? Yeah, that lady was nuts. Yeah, apparently she's Hannah said that she's in the rest of the video, so I'm very curious to see what else she says. But yeah, this lady was she said that she was complaining because her children had been sick. They all had the flu, and then they got pink eye, and it had been about like 7-8 days or something without them being at school, and the parent had, I guess, not informed the school either. And so there are like state laws that are like, if your child is absent for so many days, they're withdrawn from the school. And she was so mad about that. She was like, they're just trying to control us. They're just like school, like, I don't know. It was just ramblings of just a really mad TikTok woman, I guess. I don't know. Pulling your kids out of school over their attendance policy. Seriously? Oh yeah, her story gets even better. Oh boy, I can't wait. Yeah, she well, and then like Hannah brings up a couple of things, which is like the reason why those laws exist is because of like you know, there have been incidents in the past with like, you know, a kid getting lost and kidnapped and murdered, and then just nobody knew where she was because parents assumed she was doing school stuff. School assumed that she was with the parents. No one really checked and verified, and so like, you know, that, so there's reasons for that type of thing, because the school said we just need a doctor's note to know that she's okay, basically. and she's like, a doctor's note? Like, she's so upset that she has to go get a doctor's note for her kid. The weekend's been good, just playing a bunch of No Man's Sky, Disney, Dreamlight Valley, and Witcher 3. Nice. By the way, I was mentioning this earlier, but it looks like there's a new No Man's Sky update this week, so get ready. If the kids are supposed to be at school, then legally we have to know you didn't send them and you know where they are. Right. That's like, it's like it's not like just a school thing. It's like a state government like thing. And it's a good thing. As well as, so this was also a thing where I was like, so the mom was like, upset again that the school was like, you know, we need an update. You know, you need to get a doctor's note. Kids need to be, you know, they can't miss 10 days in a row, unexcused. But they like, things have to be communicated with them, basically. And she was like, don't you think, like, I want my kids gone? Like, I want them out of the house. So, like, me keeping them, it's not because, like, I want to. It's because, like, I'm not trying to keep them out of school or whatever. It's because I want them, you know, because it's just because they're sick. I would love a break from them. So, like, whatever. And I feel like, I don't know if Hannah brings this up at all in the video, but I feel like that also just shows the ladies, like, I don't know, sort of privilege in a way, but kind of like, yeah, that might be like, maybe that's your family's setup. But not every family has like a good home, you know? So like, not every family dynamic is good, where it, you know, it is very likely that there are, you know, families out there that would keep their kids from going to school for whatever reason, you know, and it not be like a legitimate reason, like they're sick or whatever. So like, I don't know, there's just a lot of like, I don't know, just not very, obviously that lady seems to be very just like focused on herself and stuff, but lady, I'm not going to jail because you don't like the government's rules. Exactly. I don't want them home, so I'll homeschool them instead of sending them to school. That's also true. Yes, I guess she decides to start unschooling them, but that just is like, I don't know. Oh, we'll see. I can't wait to watch more of it. What lady are we talking about? So there is, I was mentioning to Sassy that there is a new video from this YouTuber that we both watched, called her name is Hannah Alonso, but she talks about like anti MLM or like anti-pyramid scheme stuff. Usually she sometimes talks about influencer culture and sort of like the like lies and stuff that like influencer culture kind of I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but like the like tricks and stuff that influencers do to make you believe their lies and all that sort of stuff. But then she did a video that released today or maybe yesterday on something called unschooling, which I had never heard of, and that's kind of what we're talking about. But I haven't finished the video. I'm only like 20 minutes in, but Sassy had watched it. But basically it's about parents who quote unquote unschool their child, which again is like homeschooling, but you don't follow any kind of curriculum. And there are no expectations of when and what they should learn and at what times. So it's basically like doing nothing. There was one example. Oh, that's nuts. Yeah. So there was one example that so and Hannah, when she does these videos, she always includes like videos from people's Instagrams, TikToks, etc. that talk about these things. And so she's been showing a lot of video clips from unschooling parents, and like one of them the first video, or one of the first videos, shows the mom, she's on like a work call or something, and the daughter comes up and asks what etc. means, because the mom had said etc. on a call. And the mom kind of like pauses the call for a second to answer the question. And Hannah is like, you know, actually, one thing that I'll say is I think the way that the mom handles this moment here is good. She kind of, you know, she says it's very easy to like shoo away a child if they have a question or whatever. But she's like, but you know, she pauses, answers the question, makes sure she understands, then moves on. However, she was like, I think what I've realized is that like unparenting, because again, unparents will say, or not unparenting, unschooling parents will say, it's like, you got to just like focus on what they're interested in. If they have a question, you answer their question, whatever. But that's sort of all that you do. And Hannah was like, I mean, they kind of just like, that's just what parenting is. Even if your kids are in school, that is what you should be doing. The other stuff, having like completely unstructured education beyond that, is Hannah is very against. Hannah is also, she was a teacher, or at least has some kind of like got her degree and stuff in like elementary school education or something like that. So she, I mean, would be very anti this topic. But so far it's just like, oh, this is wild. So anyway, it's been a very interesting video, partially because I had never heard of this trend, but it's a thing, I guess. I 100% agreed with that part of the video, that was just what parents should be doing. Yeah. Yeah, because it also, like, I mean, she explains what etc. means, but not in the best way, TBH. Like, not in a way that I really doubt the kid is. Not at all. She also mispronounced it too, which Hannah points out. She said etc. Instead of etc. And so she was like, and Hannah was like, I know that could just have been a simple mistake. We all mispronounce things. It's fine. But the irony is not lost on me that she's, singing the praises of unschooling, but is then teaching her kid how to pronounce it incorrectly. Like, I wondered if she truly knew what it means. I can understand like what she was going for, but I think part of it was like, I don't know if like the kid is really like grasping the concept. She tried to explain what etc. meant. There were way better examples, I know, yeah. She tried to explain what etc. meant by listing off the colors of a rainbow. And I think that example just kind of distracted the kid more or less, because then the point she was trying to make was, she was saying like, if I were talking to somebody and I tried to list the colors of a rainbow, I would say there's red, blue, yellow, etc. But like when she started listing colors, and the kid's like, and pink and violet and orange. I just don't know if that's like, because also like there's no follow-up there. Like there's no like reinforcing of the idea of what this means. That makes sense. It was sort of like, what does this mean? It means this. Do you get that? The kid's like, yeah. And then that's it. And then I assume they never talk about that again. So I don't know. I'm very curious to see. I don't know. It'll be interesting many years from now when and Purple Pain, welcome in. How's it going? It'll be very interesting to see the effects of unschooling. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Let's go ahead and give you the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you today? Jaxie, Mary, Demonic. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jet. I have a little video to play for you, just so you get to know me real fast. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed, it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this siesta fiesta the absolute besta. Got a Jet? So welcome in, everybody. I hope you've been having a wonderful day. Purple Pain is on a Yakuza kick, diving deep into Kiryu's world. They're all about that real estate life and hostess managing. But watch out, Jax might get shouty when they're not in the Yakuza. They're probably off saving the world, and BG3 are mastering the Millionaires League. Oh, how fun. So you're playing Yakuza Kiwami 2. Excellent. I really need to get into that series. We're doing more side story on Yakuza 2. It was a fun stream. That sounds awesome. I am doing well. Thank you. Hello all and hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing good. Daz, welcome in, Daz. How are you? You'd seen that before, surely, right? Blink. Also, yeah, there's a new emote. I don't know how I feel about it yet. But Too Much to Bear was the first to use it. It is sort of, I redid the no that I did from a while back and made it like an official, like, Twitch emote. We've had it as a BTTV emote. This was the old one. I made it look more like the no. I made it look more like that one. But we have a new one that's like there. So I don't know how I feel about it yet, but it's anyway. Des, how are you? Yeah, you've seen that before, yes? I remember the video when Jaxie rated in. It's fun. Is there allowed to be this much Riz this early in the morning? I don't think that's what I have. I have the opposite of that. Whatever the opposite of Riz is. Inverted Riz. This is so cool. Yeah, Frosty Tools. It's well, I'm starting to pay for it now. You can use it for free, but they have limited the amount of like shout outs you can do in like 30 minutes or something. I think it's like once per 30. So I ended up biting the bullet and purchasing it because I do use it a lot. But yeah, it goes through people's like pages and kind of summarizes it. And I really like it. It's very fun. You have not, Daz? Oh, that was extremely great. Oh, we have 3 different raid videos. 2 of them are similar. That one, and then there's the first one I made are kind of on the same line. And then I actually did a second one, and I didn't mention this, but Jaxie and Payne, I feel like you guys would appreciate this. I have a raid video that's Naruto themed, but no one really liked that one, so I don't really play it. I think this got lost in the raid. A better example, oh yeah, for sure, would be, yeah, I think I saw that right before. Let's say we wanted to make dessert, we could bake brownies, cookies, cupcakes, etc. Yeah, that would have been better than the example before. I wasn't expecting it to go that deep into Purple Stream, so cool, I enjoy that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, frostytools.com if you want to check it out. I want to see. I love that. Love Naruto. Wait, paying for Frosty got reactive responses. I don't. I only use it for the shout out. I need to look at some of the other features. I know you utilize it a lot. Love Naruto. Purple and I are rewatching the 5 Kages versus Madara at the moment. Oh, so fun. I love the Chunin exams. Those I still can't get over how fun that section of the story is. I love it. Turn them on. All on features are great. I'll have to look at it. Rock Lee for Scara. Great time. I loved also like the I know this is probably like a hot take, I think. Crispy, welcome in. How are you? In Naruto, because a lot of people don't like Sakura, but I think she was okay. Like I don't hate her. I know a lot of people do. I loved the episode where even though she kind of fails, where she is like, it's just her against the sound ninja, and they're like making fun of her, and then it's like flashing back to her and Ino as kids, and then they're like talking about her hair and whatever, and then she ends up like cutting her hair off as she's like they're like holding her by her hair, and she like slices it off and then starts fighting. I was like, that's so dope. I love that. Even though, like, I don't know, she still kind of, she doesn't like, she at least proves something to herself. I think that's the good part of that episode. She like really proves something to herself, even though she like has to be rescued. Like she doesn't like beat them up, but still, it was a cool moment, I think, for sure. It's one that sticks in my head from that time. I prefer Sakura to Hinata. That's fair. I think I said this before, that people have said that I am Hinata-ish, but I think that's fair. I also liked Sakura more than Hinata. Rainbow colors are finite and specific, etc. to me implies that there are many more possible examples that would fit in the category. For sure, Sassy. I feel like that the lady did not do a good job of explaining that to her child at all. I couldn't stand Hinata. Oh boy. Sakura towards the end bosses it. Yeah, she gets like super cool, I think, at the end. I know that she kind of like plot-wise, I think, kind of falls by the wayside as the show kind of like continues, but I don't know. Doing good. Thank you. Feeling a lot less sick today. Oh, that's so good to hear, Crispy. I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better. My favorite battle of hers is against the puppet guy. Oh yeah, that one was dope. That was very cool. I don't think I've heard this song before, but I'm liking it. Yeah. Hers was pretty great. Sakura was annoying before Shippuden, but I feel like she turned out pretty good at the end. Yeah. I also loved, I think it's whenever they redo the little bell test. I think this was maybe one of the first episodes of Shippuden, where they redo the bell test, and I guess Kakashi had not followed along to see how her training had been going, and he's like hiding somewhere. I think he's even underground or something, and she like punches the ground, and like all the pieces of the earth like just kind of like shatter, and he's like oops. That stuff was cool. I really enjoyed that. Liked her so much better when she cuts her hair off. Yeah, she gets a lot better, I think. Agree, towards the end of the whole series, she becomes a lot more confident in herself, and this is where she shines more. I cannot take hearing her say Naruto-kun one more time in her own head, and not out loud to him. OMG, I would just shout up Hinata. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Isn't that the same fight where she faked being a clone and let all the shirt? Yeah, that was when she's fighting against the sound ninja. Yeah. Yeah. That part I thought was dope because it showed that she was like smart. Because yeah, she like runs at them, does a clone, and then like does it again, and then like they realize, oh, it's a clone, and then she's like falling down at them, and he's like, oh, it's another clone, annoying, and so he like. She ends up getting hit with all of the like shuriken, but then like still continues. I was like, oh, that's so good. She's smart. I feel like they didn't really like, I don't know. They could have done more there. This one's for you. Oh gosh. Every time we played, so we were playing Remake and Rebirth, and Daz commented how often Aerith says, "This one's for you." Love it. Yimit, welcome in. How's it going? Speaking of Naruto stuff, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Wait, I actually had never even considered if Jaxie and Payne, if you've even seen that redeem. But it's Barrett screaming, "Need my help, do ya?" Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it in his voice too. What redeem is that? It's called End Jet. I can play one for you. Another one. It rotates. Although it did the same one this time. But it does different ones. Oh, and that's broken. Let me fix that. Wait, why is it doing this again? Why does it keep doing it? It's just nonstop. Hold on, let me see. Let me fix the, why does this always break? Hold on, properties, do this, do this. There's that. Okay, done. Now, let's do another one of these. Let's see if it's not Boomer this time. It's Boomer again! Why is it oops all boomers? There's definitely different versions of it. There's one that is just like a log. Yeah, we do have a Persona 1. Yeah, the little zoom in. I'm almost at an intro sound. Random bear noises intensify. Do you know which sound you're gonna choose? Do you have like a random bear sound? The little end jet tune has just become Yumit's intro sound for me.
Why am I hearing
it's so
this?
true. Same. I associate N-Jet with Yumit typically, so that's funny. Though he does have his own intro sound, which was from Paranormal Home Inspectors, which was a show we actually watched a few episodes of on stream. We need to watch more of it because it is so ridiculous. Was there a murder? Why am I hearing yes? It's what I do every time I enter chat. Yeah, 100%. That's I think anytime, the first time I see it on stream, like during a stream, I'll think, Yimit? Is it Yimit? But Daz, I'm actually surprised you haven't seen the other raid videos. We'll have to play them sometime. The Naruto one is a little weak. I will warn you guys. For the Naruto fans, it's a little weak. It's also a little long. I think it could be better if I shortened it. Maybe. I think I need to redo it. But then we have another one that I think people like more. I don't know if people like the first one or the newest one more, but they're both very similar. I'm always snoozing while here. I don't often see much. That's fair. VRB just getting food. Also, yes, 100%. Pain and friends, I know what it's like after stream, so please feel free to lounge, lurk, etc. Grab some food, grab a snack, grab a drink. Do what you need to do. I know what it's like. Even viewers, I know what it's like. So if you need to relax, please do. I feel I need to see it before I can say if it's too long. Does it have the Naruto theme music? Not through the most part. It has a song at the very end for like the last like 5 seconds or so. But it has Naruto adjacent music. I used a DMCA free, like taiko drums style music. So like you would listen to it and you could say, I could hear that if that was on the soundtrack somewhere, but it's not. It's just some random like taiko drum song that I found. Because if so, I'd probably just sit bobbing my head to it. No, I knew that if I used it, I was like, I will get DMCA struck so fast. so that's why yeah. Anyway, I need to redo it. I'll probably end up redoing it because I think it's like kind of funny, but it could be a lot better. By the way, Daz, are you about to snooze? Is it about snooze time for you? I heard somebody got mauled by a tiger in Australia. That wasn't in your area, though. But I did hear there was a tiger mauling. Gotta be careful with those tigers. Was thinking about breakfast for me and the boy, then snooze afterwards. Nice. What's gonna be for brekkie? I hope it is a wonderful brekkie for you and the boy. Ralphie. Oh. Tiger mauling? How? Where? In Queensland, there's like a habitat, maybe, and a zoo. It's like people can go see it, can see the tigers, but I think it might also be attached to like a wildlife zoo preservation thing. But one of the like handlers got mauled by a tiger. She's alive, but she got attacked. It seemed like tigers doing tiger things, but so not in the wild. No. So you're fine. I mean, I was gonna say apparently it was bad, but I don't think there are many maulings that are described as being okay. So yeah, I guess she seems to be fine. Like the from what I understand, like she'll probably have some scars. But yeah, not like, you know, all things considered, probably on the better side of a mauling, you know? Don't need to be walking Ralph and have to defend against lions. Drop bears are bad enough. Exactly. You guys have the drop bears to worry about. Nah, these tigers were enclosed. I was going to mention I have continued to watch Fringe, and I am now on season 2 of Fringe. I'm enjoying it. It's a very good show. I don't know how many of you all have watched it. This is my first time watching it, and I have to say, there are so God, I love Fringe. I am not very far in. Again, I'm only season 2, maybe episode 3. Walter is my spirit animal. There are 2 things that I will mention. One, I appreciate Joshua Jackson, I think is his name, because of how tired he looks all the time. I don't know. I was like, is this a character thing? Do they make him look like this? At one point, I feel like they were going to reveal something about him, like that, like his character was like sick or something, because there's so many episodes where he just looks so exhausted. I have realized I think that's just what he looks like. And you know what? I appreciate that, because I also, too, look very tired, I think, most of the time. I've watched it. I really enjoyed it. Canadian Treasure, Joshua Jackson. There we go. First thing I've seen Josh in where I didn't hate him. I know he was in Dawson's Creek. I think that's mostly what I know him from. I honestly don't think I've seen him in anything else. Right, got some wrestling to catch up on before the weekend, so gonna lurk, have a good stream, and hope to catch up again soon. Jaxie, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in on the raid. Fringe is a great show. I think it's Mighty Ducks. Was he in the Mighty Ducks? I don't remember him. To be fair, I don't think I could remember many of them.
Space Cowboy.
Thank you for the lurk. He was, really? I did not know that. Anyway, and the few, so I think end of season 1, now the start of season 2, I like, it has become more and more apparent just how tired he looks. There have been many scenes where like, he's been like at the FBI. Go watch now, pause stream, we'll wait. All right, sounds good. I definitely assume you guys aren't gonna go leave. There have been many moments where he'll be like talking to someone at the FBI and he's sort of like over it, like he's just kind of over whatever, you know, regulations and rules they're asking him to follow. And he gives this like very like like blank expression, but I think again because of his just like, it's like he has bags under his eyes, it just, he always looks just so tired, and I was like, that is how I feel most of the time, so I appreciate him. But it is getting very interesting, I will have to say. I won't spoil too much because I don't know if people here are interested in watching Fringe. But the show has definitely like gone into places where I did not expect it to go at all. I knew nothing about Fringe. Like I could not have told you really what it's about. I know like weird things. It's kind of about weird things. That's really all I knew. Dr. Death, never even heard of it, I don't think. But I will say there are many episodes where as they're like teasing sort of like the what the weird thing of the week is, you know, whether it's somebody spontaneously combusting to what are some of the weird things? Like a person who's turning into a bomb, someone who can turn into like a giant hedgehog dog thing. There are many moments where as they're like showcasing what like the mystery of the episode will be, that I'll be like, huh, okay, all right, okay. I guess this is what this episode is going to be about. I mean, as a I will give one spoiler for an episode because it will make no sense to you. But for those who have seen it, you'll know what I'm talking about. One of the episodes that I recently watched, the monster of the week was a boy who had been given injections while in the womb because the mother had lupus, and the father didn't want the boy to have lupus or something. So he gave injections, scorpion injections to the baby while in the womb. Thought both the mom and the son had died during childbirth. That's what he thought. Then the boy crawled, not even just crawled, like escaped out of his coffin by digging down into the earth and has since, over time, been like kidnapping people by pulling them underground and eating them. And at some point the father had realized that's who he was, or that's what it was, that it was his son that was alive. But yeah, that was a whole thing that as they're explaining this, I'm like, okay, so it's the monster is a boy. He was given some weird injections in the womb to fight lupus. They thought he died, became like a mole man, and is now in the ground kidnapping people and eating them. Okay. I see what's happening. I don't know if I understand fully, but this is certainly a direction. This is, I mean, I have to say, I must applaud the writers of Fringe. There have been many episodes and like situations that I've been like, I have never heard of this before. Like, I have never seen someone tackle this. It's not a common monster from like Buffy or like a mystery from Sherlock. It is like just something else entirely. And in answer to your previous question, Uncle Toby's natural style Swiss blend muesli with grain oats sultanas. I don't know what that is. Apricots and almonds? That sounds delicious though. I started rewatching House. Maybe I need to try Fringe next. I've been rewatching a bunch of shows, but this I've never watched Fringe before, so it's all brand new to me. But yeah, it definitely I will say, so I mostly watch it while I'm eating. Sometimes I'll also put on an episode while I'm working. But I will throw in an episode while I'm eating, and that is maybe a mistake most of the time. Yeah. I'll leave that there. I think oftentimes it is a mistake. There was an episode where people were being like, it was like a bioweapon. People were being infected with some kind, I think it was a powder, but it was like on a $1 bill or a $2 bill or something like that. But they were being infected with this powder that somehow accelerated your skin's ability to make to cover like scars. So like if you get a scar, your like skin and body naturally try to heal it and whatever. Basically this powder kicks that into overdrive, and it then tries to seal up any orifice on your body. So like there were multiple scenes of people where their faces were just being essentially covered in skin so they couldn't see or breathe or anything. And I was like, and I'm eating as I'm watching essentially their faces melt. And I'm like, this is just not what I was expecting would happen today. It was actually very Matrixy, in fact, like the scene where he has no mouth or whatever, very much like that. But it was also their eyes, their nose. It was a lot. It was a lot. I'm just sitting here eating my rice and chicken, just being like, don't know how hungry I am right now. But it is a very good show. Like I will say there's a lot of things that especially are happening that happened at the end of season 1 and that season 2 seems to be kind of focused on, that I'm very interesting. I won't say what those are in the case people decide to watch it. But I think a lot of people here would like Fringe. Despite maybe some of the grotesque sciencey stuff, but Walter is very funny. Olivia is getting better. I will say season 2 Olivia, her acting improved a ton. I don't know what happened, but so far Olivia acting in season 2 much better. I do not remember Joshua Jackson's character's name. He just seems tired, but he's kind of himself. Very curious to see what they do with his character because of some things that they revealed at the end of season 1. And then I am very curious if they are ever going to do anything with her last name is Farnsworth. Astrid. I feel like she's just there. What is she there for? She's kind of, how many seasons? I think it's like 6, I think last time we said. I can't remember. Love Astrid. She has, it's 5 seasons. She has some funny lines, and I like the way she interacts with, Peter is the guy's name. Walter, like, yeah, the way she interacts with Walter and Peter, I think it's very nice. She's Walter's babysitter, basically, babysitter assistant, yeah. But like, she really doesn't have a lot of like influence on the plot or whatever. I am convinced, no spoilers, I am convinced either she's going to be revealed to be like somebody bad, like it'll be a twist situation where they're like, actually she's been bad the whole time, she's working for the bad people, or they just end up doing nothing with her, because that is pretty much what they've done. She hasn't had any influence on the plot really, besides helping Walter, like helping him with experiments, and Agatha all along, kind of. You just wait and find out. Yeah, she's like a main character. She's in every episode, but is just like there. So I don't know. I'm just expecting it to be like, because part of me is just like, what is this character's point? Like, she's there. She's obviously like somewhat important because she's named. She's also, again, in every episode, but is like, I don't know. I will say I have been wrong, it seems, a few times so far on, I think X character is bad, and then they end up being like kind of good. So I feel like the flip might be happening here, where it's like she's seen to be with the good guys all the time, but maybe she's actually like working for somebody. Maybe she's actually more in the know than we realize, or whatever. But also season 2, they introduce a character who I was like, who is this? Why does she look so familiar? I don't know where I've seen this person before, but like I don't know her name or anything. And then it wasn't until like the opening credits were playing, and I was like, wait a minute, that's Meghan Markle. I was like, she's in Fringe? Hilarious. I only know her because of she married, what's his face? You know who I'm talking about. Prince Harry? I think? Did she marry Harry? I don't remember. Anyway, somebody will know. But yeah, Meghan Markle, Harry. Yeah, Meghan Markle's in Fringe. And I was like, this is the first time I have ever seen her acting in anything. Yeah, she married Prince Harry. I was like, I can't remember who he, and they both live in America now. Yeah. I was like, she looks vaguely familiar, but I didn't put anything together until her name popped up on the opening credits, and I was like, oh, this is wild. I knew she was an actress, but like I've never seen her in anything before. So I was like, oh, there she is. How weird. I don't remember her in Fringe. She's a police. I think she also works for the FBI, but maybe like another division, I think. And she's like investigating what the Fringe division is. And so she was in like the first 2 episodes. I don't think she was in the 3rd one, or if she was in it only very briefly, but kind of popping in and out, helping someone solve some Hogwarts Legacy puzzles stuff. Ah, no worries. You are not bound to hear, Mary. You do you. But yeah, anyway, it was just such a surprise. So I keep wondering, like, what's funny is anytime she's on the screen, I'm like, do you think Prince Harry watched Fringe? do you think he like watched this and was like, who is that? Jet stream with arachnophobia mode on when? I don't own Hogwarts. I love hearing your Fringe reviews. So far I'm enjoying it though, you know? I think some of it is definitely very weird. Like I said, some of the, I will say, I feel like some of the effects and stuff, I'm like, this is like, they wanted to make it as grotesque as possible. They really wanted to make these monsters or what they do or whatever, like as painful looking as possible. But, oh, I forgot to mention, I'm still upset about the nose ring. Too much to bear. For those that didn't see, yeah, the nose ring was fake. It's very fun. I 100% knew. That's funny. What gave it away, Sassy? Why not? Someone needs to gift it? Nah, it's okay. I'll get it eventually. When it's on sale at some point, I'll get it on my PlayStation. I was hoping it was. Starting with the ring is not good for healing it. Oh, that's probably fair. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I'm convinced that the like creators of Fringe were like, we're gonna try to like whatever is the weird thing, we're gonna make it as grotesque as possible. We want to try to gross people out, because that is the only explanation for why they do certain things. Like there's an assassin who can change his appearance. And when he does that, when he has to take on somebody else's face. It's not like he can just make himself look like whatever. He like has to like crush and smoosh his own face to then be able to take someone else's. And it's like, I watch with captions on. And so it's just like in brackets, like bone crushing noises. It's like very good, very good. And then like, yeah, he like smooshes his own face and it's all like just lumpy and gross. And then he's like, and then of course the process to then take someone's face is like kind of painful as well, because then all the bones like pop into place and whatever. It's just like, okay, there could have been a different way to do this. But you wanted it to be like this. There's no other explanation. I know you too well. You wouldn't spend approximately $80 just to put a hole in your head. That's very funny. Is that really how much it costs? A straight piercing is better because it's not curved inside the skin, which can cause more irritation. That makes sense. And even more of a piercing bump. It had taken a few months to heal mine. The mouth thing, yeah! Yeah, Daz, the mouth thing. That was also like, ugh, gross. What is that, just to know what I have to avoid? Oh, we're talking about the show Fringe. That's what Google said when I looked up. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, basically, because I have, what's funny is I thought I would be called out on this even earlier, but, because I have mentioned before that I had fake piercings. Like, I have said that I used to wear a fake lip piercing, and a friend of mine also did the same, and we tried to convince everyone that we got our lips pierced. But anyway, so I thought surely someone remembered that story, but apparently not. But then, so I still have like a little baggie of piercings or fake ones. I took a picture with the nose ring and sent it to Yv and was like, what do you think? And he said, it suits me. And then I was like, should I try to see if I can convince everyone that I got my nose pierced? And he said, do it. And so I went for it. I've always been a fan of the bull ring. Those, I feel like that would hurt. Yv kind of has that, but like reverse. Who said that? Yv. So Yv knew that it was fake. I was like, should I try to convince everyone that I have a nose piercing? And he said, yeah, do it. A conspiracy, it's starting to form. Sorry, I stepped away for a second, but I thought the ring looked great. Oh, thank you, Joss. I do think it I do like that you kept it in the whole. Yeah, I mean, I went for the bit, you know. I did it for the bit. I knew, I was like, in a week, or like at the end of the week, I'll tell them that it's fake. So I already had a plan, but yeah, I think it looked okay. I think I feel like I touch my nose too often for it to be a good thing. I think I would accidentally hurt myself, or I don't know. Part of me is like, how do you blow your nose? I just feel like the ring would get in the way. I was also watching for the wincing every time you sneeze and never saw it. A few times when I sneezed, it took me a second longer to like come back to the camera because I was just adjusting the ring just in case it moved, but very carefully, I bet. Yeah. Anyway, it was fun. That was fun for me. Anyway, I'm sure I'll have some more fringe thoughts whenever I continue it. I mean, I'll be continuing it probably even today when I'm eating my dinner. But yeah, I'm sure I'll have some more thoughts down the road. But right now, I will have to say it took me a few episodes to get into fringe. But now I really enjoy it. I'm very like. I'm very interested to see what will happen. I still don't know if I love the characters. But the plot line is intriguing enough where I feel like I will continue watching it. Imagine you sneeze and it blew off. That's one way we could have found out. I would have laughed for so long. I was very nervous about that. I think after the first sneeze, I was like, oh wait, what if it just like falls out or something? But yeah, I don't know. That was fun. Alrighty, friends, we are going to hop into the game here very shortly. So we are going to run ads, and then we'll BRB with some Famicom Detective Club, Emio the Smiling Man. We are on I think we just finished chapter 3. I think. Yeah. Because I was worried about the exact same thing. I cry in or need to blow my nose so much that I was scared I might not be able to heal it properly, but it's really no problem at all. Oh, that's so good. Maybe just getting it off every now and then. Oh, very cool. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna run ads now, and then we will be right back with the game. BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. I hope you've had a wonderful little break. We are hopping into Emio, the Smiling Man, aka a part of the Famicom Detective Club franchise. Very excited to continue. Should I be hearing sound? Wait. Wait. Is there sound? Hello? Hold on, let me unplug the HDMI. I see this has been upgraded to a Jet After Dark. It has been. Why no sound? Let's give the Switch a good old reset. How's that sound? Me trying to remember, how do you how does one restart this thing? Wait, also the boys are fed and we're back to bed for snooze. Nice catching up with y'all. Will leave sleep working. Thank you, Taz. Jet Ace Detective. No, a Jet After Dark. Emmers, who has beaten this game before I beat it this weekend, mentioned that the game is, I guess, gets a little intense from what I understand towards the end, and said that it would probably be best for me to make it a Jet After Dark. So I am following my mod's instructions and making it a Jet After Dark. So yeah, I guess it does get intense. So we'll see. It is a mature rated Nintendo game. So it does, I mean, that is different. So maybe they were correct in that, in making it. Why no, why is there no sound? Hold on, let's go here for a sec. I'm gonna unplug. Means be going when we wake from snooze. Excellent. Yeah, we should, hopefully. Unless it just doesn't work and then we just stop stream. Forever. Technology 1. Jet 0. Do I need to, hold on. Why is there no sound? Just to make y'all jelly, Ralph got a bath yesterday and is very soft right now. Aw, that's adorable. Let me try something else. Let me play you some music. Is that working? Nope. Oh, wait. It's working. We did it. We did it. I unplugged my capture card. That's the word. Unplug the capture card, and then plug those cables in there, and then it's working. We just couldn't get any sound from the game. But all right, we are continuing from where we left off. There is a recap, so I'll read that to you, and then I'll fill in any blanks that I have remembered. But luckily, when you restart, so yeah, we just started chapter 4. A suspect. Load this data. Yes, let's review the plot so far. Aisuke Sasaki, age 15, was found dead with a paper bag with a smiley face drawn on it over his head. The scene was similar to those of unsolved murders from 18 years ago, as well as the urban legend of the Smiling Man. After spending the day investigating the history of the Kuze siblings, you arrive at the office the next morning as usual. So, other things to note would be the last time where we left off, we talked to so one of the detectives, her name is Junko Kuze. We learned that laughing man vibes, kind of. So we learned that her brother might be kind of connected to the murders from 18 years ago. Minus the cyborgs, yet. We don't know that. 18 years ago, so there were 3 murders. It was of 3 girls, all around the same age, and they were strangled with hands, and then put it like with a bag over their head with a smiley face. Shortly after, Junko's brother Makoto he leaves the house, and it goes missing, and that's what we had heard that, and then we actually learned the circumstances of him going missing, which was essentially the 2 siblings were very close. His favorite vegetable growing up was eggplants, and so as a gift to her brother for his birthday, she planted a bunch of eggplants. Junko did. Planted a bunch of eggplants, had been tending to it for months, was so excited for his birthday coming up so that he could give him the eggplants as a gift. That was like, and she's also a very young child at this point. It is her birthday first, and Makoto goes out and looks around, and he finds these purple flowers, which, for those that do not know, eggplants have purple flowers with like a yellow like bulb, sort of. And it kind of looks like the logo, but with, imagine, yellow in the middle. He picks those flowers, which again are the eggplants, before they have like fully grown. Picks the eggplant flowers and says, "Hey, for your birthday, I found these. I'd like you to have them." And she sees what they are. She recognizes that they're from the garden, from the backyard, that she thought he wouldn't go in. And she gets really upset. She starts crying, and she's like, "I hate you. I never want to see you again," or whatever. Like she as a kid does, and she like runs away. The parents come, or their grandparents, they live with their grandparents. Grandparents come home and they're like, "Hey, where's Junko?" And they find Makoto. He's like seated on the floor. He's very sad. The flower petals are just on the ground. And when he hears that Junko is not home, he runs out to find her. Maybe like a few hours later, Junko comes back without Makoto. Makoto is never seen again. Now, when he disappeared, those the Smiling Man murders, if you will, from 18 years ago, they stopped. Now, present day, there is a boy who was found. Again, the previous 3 murders were all girls, and they were strangled with the killer's hands. A boy is found, approximately the same age as the girls were, but he was strangled with a rope, but he still had the bag put over his head with the smiley face. So the case is different, the MO is different. There are some similarities, but we're still trying to piece together how is this related. Junko Kuze, the detective, is heavily invested in this case, and some of it might be because her brother went missing around that time. And I guess she became a police officer because he went missing. And she hopes to someday know what happened to him and whatever. Copycat? That seems likely. What is interesting is, so at the time of the murders from 18 years ago, it was not public information that the victims were found with bags over their heads with smiley faces. So it either means that with what's happening present day, either that means it is the same killer, but he has just changed up his MO a little bit, but he's keeping the same smiley face bag, or it is somebody who had knowledge of the case and the full details, because they did not announce to the press the whole paper bag thing. They thought that would scare too many people, and so yeah, so it's a little bit of an eyebrow raise. So okay, it's somebody who had full details of the case. So maybe they're trying to make it look like it is similar to that, it could be one of those things where they're maybe if we make it look similar enough to a previous case, they won't investigate it too hard, because they'll think, it's related to these other murders, so let's kind of piece that together, when really that could just be a red herring. It could just be somebody who knew about it and is just trying to hide the details, but we don't know yet. Apparently we're about to get a suspect, because the chapter is called Chapter 4, The Suspect. So we will see. But we spent, at the end of the last chapter, we spent time with Junko's grandmother, who is at a nursing home, or a nursing home. And she was the one who told us about Junko and her brother. And she says, I won't tell Junko that you asked this, because I know she'll be very upset that you even were here. But anyway, and just so that some of the faces have names, this is the kid that was found dead with the bag. Junko is the detective. Her brother doesn't have a face. We saw a flashback when he was younger. This is us. That's us. This is our friend assistant, but I think we also have a crush on her. And that's the Smiling Man. That's, let's see, who else? Oh yeah, this is their neighbor, Junko and, Makoto. This was their neighbor. Oh, I suspect this person is involved in some way. We'll see. He is another police detective. He's just weird, and I think guilty. That is the inspector, teacher of the student who died. Oh, this is the grandmother. Why does this say yellow? Why does it say yellow still? Okay, there we go. At some point, I bet we are going to be going back to the middle school. We switch between either being us or being Ayumi. And I think we'll probably be going back to the school again. There was, so Aisuke Sasaki is the victim. He was really good friends with a girl named Megumi. And he had a crush on Megumi. He also had another friend named Kohei Takiguchi. We have not met him. But he apparently also had a crush on Megumi. There was a rumor about that happening at school. So I assume something's going to come up there. But that's really it. And Billy, welcome in. How are you? Oh, we can play the other raid video this time. Billy, how's it going? How was your stream?
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be your fourth.
How's it going? And War, welcome in. How's it going? Let me give you guys a shout out here. Insanity Manatee, welcome in. How's it going? How's your stream? Friends, my name is Jet. I have a very short video to play for you. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So welcome in. I hope you guys have all had a super wonderful day and a wonderful stream. How was Rocket League? Are you crushing it? Are you crushing the Rocket League? William's stream is like a roller coaster of emotions. 1 minute they're dominating Rocket League, then the next they're braving a storm. Will they lose power or just lose at everything? Tune in to find out. Yeesh, Frosty Tools. But how did it go? Crushed it. We love it. We love it. That is so good. Are you playing ranked, or are you just doing like some pubs matches? I hopped onto Rocket League the other day. I just went in training just to like practice things. Something feels different. Maybe I've just gotten worse having not played it in a very long time. Something feels different. I'm gonna blame the game. But I hope that you had a wonderful good stream. And again, Waro, thank you so much for the follow. It was ranked. Gonna pick up some dinner. Have a good rest of the stream. Enjoy your dinner, Billy. We will continue. We are playing Famicom Detective Club, The Smiling Man. I just explained what was going on, but basically we are trying to solve a murder. This is a visual novel, so it's a lot of reading. But basically, a kid was found strangled with a rope, and then a bag was placed over his head with a smiley face. You know, that old chestnut. And this is reminiscent of some murders from 18 years ago where the same thing had happened, though the victims were a little bit different. Yeah, so we were at the start of a new chapter, gonna solve some crimes. For sure, of course. Thank you again. Thank you for being here. But yeah, enjoy dinner. All right, we're gonna continue on. So I think we've done everything that we need to do here. We are going to the library. I'm off. We're going to the library to look up info on the previous murders, like how they were reported, if I recall. I'd like to head in and start investigating as soon as possible, but I probably ought to have a plan. The murders were 18 years ago, so I'm sure I'll have I'll have to do some digging. Okay, let's think for a second. It doesn't make sense to dive in without a plan. Yeah, that's right. I should check with Mr. Utsugi to see if he has any advice. It sure is nice to have this cell phone. This, I think, is taking place probably in like 1990 something. So this, having a cell phone, very new. But also, let's look around real quick. Looks like there's an upcoming event at the library. Let's see. Who's the biggest bookworm? Let's all borrow plenty of books and find out. Wow. If you borrow more than 50 books this month, you'll be entered to win a gift card for more books. Return box. The box for returning books to the library, you can even use it after hours. There are a lot of bicycles here. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? This branch is the closest to the Utsugi Detective Agency. I use it all the time. Alright. Let's use phone. Oh, Jet, how can I help you? So, I'm about to go into the library to see what I can find out about the cases from 18 years ago. But I thought I'd check with you first to see if you had any advice for researching, or anything to avoid. Let's see. Well, look for serial girl murders, since that's what it was called, and pay close attention to the first case. You'll want to learn how the incident was reported and how the news covered the story that year. Then, once you've gone over the material, you want to review your notes to see what jumps out. If something seems off, I'd recommend focusing in on that key point and investigating further. I think you'll find a lot of connections between the events of 18 years ago by the time you're done. I strongly believe that Makoto's disappearance is related to the murders, and I wouldn't be surprised if the information you uncover helps us get to the bottom of the Sasaki case as well. That makes sense. Thank you, sir. I also have a strong suspicion that the urban legend of Emio, the Smiling Man, will play into it all. At least that's my current assumption as I investigate. In any case, I must apologize for leaving the office frequently unattended. It's no problem at all, sir. Ayumi and I can take care of things. Thank you. I'm fortunate to have such excellent assistants. I'm counting on you both. Thank you, sir. I'll be off now. Talking with Mr. Utsugi is always inspirational. I've got a lot to live up to. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and go inside. All right, let's go inside. Let's see. I'm guessing newspaper archives will be the best source of information on older cases. I have a year's worth of papers from 18 years ago to get started on. They're heavy. Anyway, I'll stop whining for now and check him out. Got a year's worth of newspaper clippings. It's a ton of material. Let's look through what I found. Ah, okay. So let's do... So January, February, March, April... Okay, let's start at the beginning of the year. These are news clippings from January and February of 18 years ago. Let's see when was the first serial murder. The date on this article about the case is... Ah, I found it. Looks like the first murder was committed in February of that year. A 17-year-old named Ayaka Hashizume was found on the beach at Kofuku City, strangled. Her house had burned down just the day before. and her father's body was found in the wreckage.
少女の父親と思われる遺体が見つかった。
Her house had burned down the day before. Her father's body was found in the wreckage. What an unlucky day. Or couple days.
当初は
Initial reports suggested that the father may have killed her and then himself. Later, reports pointed to the possibility that a third party may have killed both father and child.
さらに
Also,
その後
the article mentions a missing person who was reported to be close to the girl. But there's nothing at all in these articles about police finding a paper bag on the head of the victim. As expected. What caused the fire, and why wasn't Ayaka's father able to escape? And what about that missing person? There are a lot of missing pieces in this first case for sure. Okay. These are newspaper clippings from March 8th, or from March and April of 18 years ago. It seems there were occasional follow-up articles after the February crime, but not much coverage overall. There isn't any new information that can help me. These are clippings from May and June. Looks like the second murder took place in May, about 3 months after the first. For now, let's dive into the details about the second case. Here we go. The victim was a 15-year-old girl named Sachiko Takagi. Because the second victim was also a young girl who was strangled in Kofuku City, the police announced early on that both crimes may have been committed by the same person. Still, they never did mention the detail about the paper bag. According to a neighbor of the second victim, the young girl in question came from a troubled home and was often seen crying alone at night. The possibility of a serial killer seems to have sparked more newspaper coverage at the time. Oh no, Diego. And the third incident happened in June. These are newspaper clippings from July and August. Seems like the serial girl murders garnered a lot of coverage. There were articles every day. Still, despite all the ink spilled, I'm not seeing many details that might help me actually solve the case. Also, hold on. Okay, I just realized I think I need to go back and read this. The third incident occurred in June. Here's the article about it. The third victim was Mika Inoue, a 17-year-old girl, another teen girl just like the first two. She reportedly had a falling out with friends that day and left her school in tears. However, it seems she didn't go straight home. Instead, she must have been attacked. The third victim was also from Kofuku City and was strangled in the same way as the first two victims. The article does mention the possibility of all three cases being connected by a common killer. Let's see what they say about the paper bag. Still no mention of it. Was there more here? There are a lot of missing pieces in this first case. Let's look through the other cases.
On the flippy flip.
Lord Wild Go Shower, enjoy. I hope it's a good one. There isn't any new information that can help me. Okay. This contains newspaper clippings about the second and third murders. All right. So, okay, we are fully caught up. Also, let me do this. And
Into the
this.
void with you.
There we go. There we go. Okay, and let's go to September, October. These are newspaper clippings from September and October. Not many articles reporting on the serial girl murders. Maybe there was nothing new to report by that time. These are the newspaper clippings from November and December. Not seeing much coverage. Just a few short mentions, typically in blurbs off to the side. If there was no new information, there wouldn't have been much for the media to report on. Okay, I've gone through a year's worth of newspaper clippings. While I'm thinking about it, I wonder if there's an article on Makoto's disappearance. I believe Makoto disappeared in July? July. Let's take another look at the clippings from July and August. Is there anything on Makoto? Here we go. Just a snippet of an article. 14-year-old boy reported missing from Yukariko village. Everyone in the village searched through the night, but the boy remains missing. Although the timing was curious, no one suggested a connection to the serial girl murders. That said, both Mr. Utsugi and Inspector Kamada seem to suspect there was a connection. Thank you for the lurk. I've got to get to the bottom of this. Here's what I've learned so far. The police announced that the serial girl murders were most likely committed by a single killer. Although it was never mentioned, each of the victims was found with a paper bag on their head. With that information, it seems obvious. Anyway, after the second murder, the first case came right back into the spotlight. And while media interest in the serial girl murders remained high for a while, it tapered off around August, probably because there were no new leads or information. Also no new victims, thankfully, if you don't count Makoto's disappearance. Now, why is that? Read a lot about the murders from 18 years ago, but now I'll focus in on some key parts. I think the first case is critical to the investigation. Mr. Utsugi thinks so too, as he told me to focus on it. The first case did really catch my attention. It's the most curious of the three. I should investigate it a bit more thoroughly. The victim in the first case was Ayaka Hashizume, a 17-year-old girl. She was found the morning of February 16th in a secluded beach area of Kofuku City. A local fisherman found the body. He had an airtight alibi and was immediately ruled out as a suspect. Forensics reported the cause of death as strangulation with bare hands. Time of death was the night before. It turns out that Ayaka had quit her job at a local factory the same day she died. However, her supervisor at the factory reported that she left on good terms and had already given notice. All of that said, I have a few major concerns with the facts of the case. They relate to two key people involved who had connections to Ayaka. One of the key figures was Manabu Hashizume, Ayaka's father. He and Ayaka lived together in Kofuku City. However, their house was destroyed in a fire the night before Ayaka was found dead, and a body was recovered in the ruins. It was believed to be Ayaka's father. Some speculated that the father could have killed Ayaka before returning home and killing himself. However, that theory didn't necessarily hold up to scrutiny, and what's more, the second and third murders a few months later further complicate the situation. Because even if Ayaka's father was guilty, he died in the fire. He couldn't have killed the others. Last but not least, the information about the paper bag was never made public, which strongly implies that all the victims were killed by the same person. Could it have been the other key person? The other key person in this case never had their name reported by the media. The person in question was a young man who was often seen with Ayaka before her death. He hasn't been seen since she died. And when his apartment was searched, the police found a disturbing amount of blood. Obviously, the police strongly suspected him and went to great lengths to track him down. But he was never found. This must have been the same person that Inspector Kamada was talking about. It's entirely possible that Ayaka's murder and the home fire were unrelated, especially considering that all the victims were young girls of about the same age. The house fire falls outside that category, and the persistence of the paper bag points to a serial killer. I wonder if the police had the same idea. I can't find any articles speculating along those lines, however. Okay, let's review the information I've gathered so far. The first murder was 18 years ago, and the first victim was a girl named Ayaka Shizume.
18年前に起きた最初の事件。その当時、
At the time of the first case, there were two persons of interest. The first one was Manabu,
まず一人目は
Ayaka's father. The second one was, we don't have a name. Right? Wait. Man went missing. Yeah, okay, here, this guy.
二人目は
The second one was a man who was presumed missing. At the beginning, some speculated that Ayaka's father was the killer in a murder-suicide situation. The day before Ayaka's body was found, her father died in a fire? Yes, that's right. The father was presumably killed by the fire that burned down his house. Meanwhile, regarding the missing man, was he another victim, or could he have been the killer? It seems as though the police considered both possibilities. He disappeared the same day that Ayaka was killed. There was a disturbing amount of... I want to put other stuff here. Oops. Just to see what would happen. Yes, his home was drenched in a massive amount of blood. Inspector Kamada said that it would have taken devastating injuries to produce that much blood. So it's possible that he simply died. But where was his body then? Alright, I think I made good progress today. I think that's about all that I can determine from my research so far. I'm glad I talked to Mr. Utsugi first. His advice helped me find the right path. But... ultimately, the serial murders remain unsolved. The police never found any conclusive evidence. Is there still a suspect out there that was never identified in the previous investigations? Now that I think more about the second and third victims, there was a common factor I hadn't considered. They were both seen crying before they were killed. A girl crying. In the urban legend about the smiling man, he always appears in a paper bag in front of a crying girl. I wonder if the first victim, Ayaka, was also crying before she was killed. If there was cause to suspect her father killed her, maybe there was some deep trouble at home. Oh, it's getting late, and I haven't eaten. I should take care of myself. Imagine it getting late and not eat food. Planet coffee. That's right. We're grabbing coffee with Senpai. Thanks for reaching out again so quickly. Of course, Tachibana. We're not strangers, right? I'm always here to help. Well, I really appreciate it. It's great to have a senpai like you. Oh, I do what I can. I'd sure like to think of myself as a good senpai. As you know, I'm deeply troubled by Aisuke's murder. That's why I'm so eager to help you. If that allows me to guide you, just like back then, so be it. But I'm just one man trying to help. Well, thank you for your cooperation, Fukuyama. Let's think for a second. I should hear what Fukuyama has to say. Can we take his milk tea? What's up, Tachibana? Oh. I have to listen to what Fukuyama says first. Okay. Let's look around. Fukuyama sure does load his tea up with sugar. Has he always done that? I have to listen to what. Yeah, I'm just trying to look around. Oh, the price is some sort of code that I can't read. Well, hopefully the clerk can figure it out. What does that mean? We're looking. Okay. Oh, now I can, wait. Oh, take the bill? I should probably take care of the bill when we're done, right? After all, he's taking time to help me. We can write it off as a business expense. I want to be respectful of your time, so let's get right to it. Do you have some new info? I'm guessing that you do, since you're taking time out of your busy schedule. Ah, yes. Well, I know you're busy too, so I'll make it quick. Hold on. Okay. Because we have 14 minutes till ads. So we'll keep going. So the thing you've got to remember is, these junior high students, it's a sensitive time. They're still growing, which means they're not as strong as adults. This whole incident is a shock to their system in ways we can't even fathom. You know what I'm saying, right, Tachibana? Yeah, I think so. It's like the kids seem normal at first glance, but in their hearts, I know they're carrying a deep hurt. It's almost like I can hear their souls screaming out. It feels like the students are all over the place. Some act out in my classes, and others, well, others have been laughing at me as if they don't take me seriously. But I'm sure it's just the stress of this whole thing that's affecting them. Poor kids. I just feel terrible for them. My heart breaks every time I think about it. I see. So, Tachibana. That's why I can't ask any of them about the case just yet. It's too soon. Wait. You don't have any new information from the students after all? That's right. Sheesh, no wonder you're a Detective Tachibana. Ugh. So what am I here to talk about? Tachibana, your milk tea is getting cold. Please, go ahead and enjoy it. We can just relax for a moment. Now, can I take his milk tea? I can't? Oh, come on. Can I can't take... I'm imagining her just continually reaching over for his tea. Oh, right. I need to take mine. My bad. All right. I'll have some. By the way, I love the lighting in this shot. This is a good shot. The lighting is super good. It's a very cool one. All right. I'll have some. What do you think, Tachibana? It's good, right? Isn't this milk tea the best? Oh, yes. It's actually delicious. If you like the milk tea, you'll love the tiramisu. What do you think? Want to order a taste? Maybe not today. Okay. Next time. Oops. Listen, Tachibana. Eh? Junior high is like a battlefield. And as a teacher, I am like some kind of majestic knowledge warrior. Uh-huh. I turn to this milk tea in times of stress and fatigue, and it gives me peace of mind. Or, if it's payday, I go all out and order tiramisu. This place is my oasis. It must be nice. Sure is. I wonder what kind of information he might share with me. I wasn't able to talk to any of the students, but I did hear some more about Aisuke from other teachers. Oh? What did you hear? Whoa, I'll get to it. We're both busy people, so we should try to relax a little while we can. This is awkward. It's so good. Okay. Here's what I've learned about Aisuke. He had a lot of good friends, he got good grades, and he had a great reputation among teachers. Also, he's becoming suspicious to me. I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but he's getting suspicious to me. He was never in trouble. Really a model student. Oops. Oh, no. Really a model student. Yeah, that's the same thing all the students have told me. I never heard about him having a conflict with anyone. No one held a grudge against him. Secret, welcome in. How's it going? I never heard about him having a conflict with anyone. No one held a grudge against him. Not that us teachers know everything about our students' personal lives, but I think most teachers would agree that Aisuke was well liked. How's your day going? It's going well. How's yours? My feeling when I ordered a chocolate frosty and it arrives purple? Ross! Welcome in, Ross. How are you? Everyone's coming in. What kind of chocolate? Raph, how are you? How's the start of your day? Always good to see you. And is it like is it from McDonald's? Is it a Grimace? A Grimace Frosty? No, it's a Frosty, so it's Wendy's. That doesn't make sense. Doing good. How are you doing? Are we having fun? Of course, of course. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. Yeah, how's the start of your day? Saw you played a little bit of COD last night. Does it taste normal? Yeah, purple frosty. Wendy's frosty purple. Oh, well. Oh. That's not new, right? Does it taste like chocolate? Wait, they apparently sent the triple berry one instead. That's 100% what I was wondering about. Because I searched for purple frosty and it was like triple berry. Dark Knight, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have you tasted it? What does it taste like? Does it taste good? Do you like triple berry? Their berry flavor is not good. Oof. Oof. No bueno. No bueno at all. Can you get it replaced? Don't they know you start school tomorrow? Don't they know? They have to get it right. Okay, friends. Actually, we have to run ads now. So we'll go ahead and run them now while we discuss triple berry flavors. And then we will be right back. And then we can chat, we can continue the game. So friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. And I will see you here in just a few minutes. BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. There's actually something I needed to fix with my camera. Hold on one second. I just forgot about it until just now. Where's this? If I do this. Did I mess anything up too bad? I don't think so. That should have helped with some of the focus issues that we have. It being like, because sometimes what happens is I lean back and then it's not in focus anymore. I think I need to, though. Okay, that's... think if I aim for it right there, I think we'll be good. There we go. Yeah, I think we're fine. And it didn't mess up. Oh, it did actually kind of... Wait, hold on. Okay, we're good. My screen was just barely in the frame. But anyway, it tastes how I would imagine it would taste if a parent was trying to get their kid to take medicine, so they mix it into some ice cream. Ugh. Sassy, that does not sound good at all. I am so very sorry that that is what you got instead of your chocolate. Are you going to try to get it replaced? Because I sure do hope so. Because that is not, you deserve what you ordered, you know? That does not seem good. I really hope you get it replaced. And I hope you're doing that now. Yeah, it doesn't look particularly appetizing, this purple Frosty. So, I don't blame you. But all right. Let us go ahead and continue our tale. I think most teachers would agree that Aisuke was well liked. Anything else? Aisuke was an exemplary student. Same thing? Yeah. Okay. I suppose I did hear one story that caught my attention. Yes? Aisuke's homeroom teacher mentioned something that piqued my curiosity. Yes? Honestly, not worth trying to fight it. It was a part of a combo. The worst part is that Wendy's is notorious for just substituting items as they run out. Oh, gosh. That just seems awful. I should hear what he has to say. Yeah. Oh, maybe I need to ask about Aisuke. There we go. Here's what Aisuke's homeroom teacher said. Apparently, Aisuke's grades hadn't been as good as usual lately. Oh. I thought his grades were impeccable. Well, he was applying to a selective private high school. You need top marks, and he wasn't there. Aisuke's homeroom teacher said that he should consider other schools if his grades don't improve. But Aisuke didn't seem concerned at all. Really? A good student who suddenly doesn't care about getting into a good school. That's interesting. Yeah, well, junior high kids can be a bit unpredictable, can't they? That's one of the challenges we face as teachers, of course. It must be tough to do what you do. Oh, it is. But teaching is my calling. How do you feel about all this, Sassy? It is just refund me for the items you don't have, but nope, they're all like, here's a similar but unwanted item. You're like, you'll like it or not. We don't care. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like Wendy's. Teachers are not unlike priests, one might say. Yes. When I was in my 3rd year of middle school, one teacher said... Is he changing the subject? Excuse me, but do you have any other info about Aisuke other than his grades? Let me think. Nope, that about covers it. Teaching is my calling. To find a way to retire early. Oh no. I don't have any other information that's relevant to the case. Sorry, Tachibana. It's okay, thank you. Doesn't sound like student grades have anything to do with the case. But it could at least point to the fact that something was maybe distracting him, or... Can I take his tea? Why does it give me that option? I can't imagine his lower grades would have caused anyone to want to kill him. Unless he killed himself, but that's not what the police are saying happened, right? That's right. I can't share many details, but I can confirm that we are investigating a murder. Well, whatever happened, poor Aisuke is gone forever. That's the hand we've been dealt. There's nothing we can do but accept it and move forward. Fukuyama. I can't tell what's going on in his head. Is that like... I can't tell if he's doing the I'm actually the murderer, but I'm trying to be helpful so you don't think I'm the murderer. But I'm like really not giving you any information, but I'm telling you I'll do anything. But yeah, I don't know. Suspicious.
No, Tachibana.
So, Tachibana.
Hi.
Yes? How's the investigation going overall? As you know, Aisuke's murder has shaken me to my core. So I'm desperate to hear if you've made any progress. Please, can you share any details with me? That's not too much to ask, is it, Tachibana? You see, like, this is weird. Like, sort of asking for more information. That's odd. Odd behavior. Suspicious. Well, I'm afraid I don't have good news. We haven't made much progress. Think about Eisuke. He's just such a normal kid, like you said before. He didn't have any obvious problems or drama. And yet... It's just that on the same day he was killed, he was supposedly acting strangely. Oh, is that right? Yeah, of course. His family's still in shock. They have no idea what might have been going on. As a teacher, I'm not sure I'd want details regarding the death of a student. Yeah, that makes sense. And I guess, like, I suppose it's kind of difficult to figure out what's going on here because it kind of also feels like he has a crush on her and she is sort of like, like pushing back a little bit. Or is oblivious maybe, but it kind of is playing off like he's also just wanting to spend time with her, and so that's why he's like trying to be helpful. But I can't tell if, like, it's definitely a trope that I've seen before where it's like the murderer is somebody who is like trying to be helpful and is trying to stay close to the case so they know kind of like how far along the police are. And so, like, I mean, like, he's a tall, athletic man. That's really all we know about the Smiling Man. I feel like, I mean, from what we've seen from, like, flashbacks and from urban legend stuff, so I'm like, I mean, could fit the profile, I suppose. But that's about, like, that's all we really know. So it's kind of hard to tell right now. And again, he's like kind of being helpful, but not really. Anyway. Yeah, of course, his family's still in shock. They have no idea what might have been going on. Oops. Fukuyama is a bit awkward, but I do think his feelings for his students are genuine. It seems like he's doing the best he can, and he's shared everything he knows about Eisuke. Still, there was another student who was good friends with Eisuke in Fukuyama's class. I'm thinking of Megumi Morimoto. I wonder if she's back at school. She was absent following the murder. Fukuyama, about Megumi Morimoto.
森本めぐみに関する質問をしているわけだな。
What do you want to know about Megumi? Yeah, and he's acting weird about Megumi. What do you want to know about Megumi? I don't know anything, Tachibana. Oh, okay. But I'm just wondering if she's okay, you know, because she's been absent since the murder. Well, like you said, oops, Megumi has been absent, so I wouldn't know. I see. That's worrisome, isn't it? Oh, yes. I'm very worried. I don't know if I read that weird. If I'm starting to project my own suspicions. Yes, I'm very worried. Or if he actually meant that as sincere. Is that all we have to say about Eisuke? Well, you said earlier that there's nothing more to share. Huh? Did you know that Megumi is my class representative? I can't remember if I told you that. Yes, I heard. It must be challenging for you to not have her there, since she's the class representative and all. Yes. It's been extremely stressful. Extremely stressful? Huh? The day that they announced Eisuke's death to students, Megumi was not there, and she hasn't been back since. She was close with Eisuke, so it must have been a terrible shock. I'm worried about her. Huh, that's weird. This is what we were talking about earlier. Has anyone checked on Megumi? Does the school just think she's at home? What do her parents think? Has anyone... Megumi's continued absence is worrying. Yeah, they told us at yesterday's morning assembly. I was shocked. They announced that he died at the morning assembly yesterday. I couldn't believe my ears. Oh. That morning assembly on the day Eisuke's body was found seems key. Of course, that's when they told the students what happened. But Fukuyama is saying that Megumi wasn't at school that day. Yeah. Did he really mean that, or did he misspeak? If she's been gone all day, like if she was there, if she missed the morning assembly, either does she, does she already know? How did she know he was dead? Where is she? Is she also dead? Are we going to find her with a bag over her head? Fukuyama. Yes? What's up? You said that Megumi has been absent since the morning assembly, right? Or before the morning assembly, right? Yeah, that's right. That's why I haven't seen her for days, Tachibana. But students learned about Eisuke's death on the same day he was found, right? Oh. So her absence didn't have anything to do with Eisuke. At least that day's absence, right? Was there some other reason she was gone? Oh, yes, I see. You really are a sharp detective now, Tachibana. But I'm not sure. He looks so anxious. I wonder why. You're really impressing me as a detective today, Tachibana. Oh, really? Yeah. I think Megumi's grades are pretty good.
そうなんですね。
I see. What's happening?
先輩、
Fukuyama looks anxious and restless.
どうした立花。
Still me trying to take... Okay.
先輩、
Fukuyama sure does... Yeah, okay, we already saw that. Ahem.
先輩、
Why does he tighten up when we talk about Megumi? He did this the other day, too.
そんなに見つ
What
め
are
ら
you
れた。
looking at? Oh.
福山先輩、
Fukuyama.
はい。
Yes, ma'am.
私、
I have a strange feeling that something is off. Anytime I bring up Megumi,
森本めぐみさんの話題になると、いつもそ
you
わそ
seem
わ
to
して
tighten up and get
落ち
anxious.
着きがなくなりますよね。
Am I wrong?
そう見えるのか。
Is that what it seems like?
いや、
No,
意外だな。
that's not it.
そんなことない
I don't feel that way. Uh-huh.
先輩、
Fukuyama.
もしかして森本さ
About
ん、
Megumi. What?
森本めぐみさん
Did she
は
somehow know
朝礼
about
より前
Aisuke's
に
death
佐々木君
before
の
the
こと
morning
知ってたんじゃ
assembly?
ないですか？それってつま
If
り
so, it would mean Megumi killed Aisuke. It would mean Megumi knows the killer.
めぐみさんの知り合いが
Aisuke killed by someone Megumi knew.
なんて考える
It's a
の
pretty big
は
leap to assume that
今
at
の
this
段
point.
どんな可能
I
性
shouldn't
で
rule
も
it out
排
as
除す
any.
べきではない。
I shouldn't rule out any
というのは、
possibility. Mr.
先生の
Utsugi is
ポリ
always
シーだけど、
warning us to consider everything.
じゃあ
But what's the most likely
Megumi-san
reason she knew about
はどうやって
Aisuke's death? Could it have something to do with
もしかして
Fukuyama?
福山先輩、
Fukuyama.
はい。
Yes.
学級委員の森
You
本
must
さん
have
に
told
は
Megumi about
先に知ら
Aisuke
せた
before
方
the
が
rest of
い
the
いって
class, since she's the
先輩
representative.
考えたんじゃないですか？ そのせいで
But
佐々
unfortunately,
木君と特
telling
に
her
仲が良かっ
first
た森本さんは
isolated her from the
一人で
others,
残酷な事実と向き合うことに
leaving
な
her
り
alone to face the cruel reality.
先輩が思う
And
以
she
上
must have
に
taken
強
it
い
very
ショックを
hard.
受けてしまって
That's probably why she
朝礼
hasn't
の日
come
か
back
ら
to
登
school
校できな
since.
くなってしまった。その結果
And you're probably feeling
先
guilty
輩
about
は
it.
森本さんに罪悪感を覚えている。
Am I right about any
違い
of
ま
this?
すか？先輩に聞いてみな
I'll
きゃ。
have to ask.
先輩に聞いてみなきゃ。
違うよ。
No.
いくら俺だって。
I would never do something
そん
so
な勝手なこと
selfish.
するわけないじゃないか。第一、
First of all,
俺たち教
we
師だって
teachers didn't know about
佐々木の事件を
Aisuke's
知
death
った
until the
のは
moment before the
朝礼の
assembly.
直前だ。前もって
It would have
知ら
been
せるって
impossible to
いう
let her
のは
know in advance.
無理が。
Oh,
そうだったんですね。ごめ
I'm
んなさ
sorry
い
for
先輩。
speculating like that.
勝手なこと言っちゃって。
いいんだ、立花。
That's alright, Tachibana.
そうやって疑
That's what
問を
being a
元に
detective is
推
all
理を
about,
する
isn't
の
it?
が
Asking
探偵というも
questions
のなん
and
だ。
speculating?
俺が教師であるよ。
Just like I was meant to be a teacher, you were meant to be a
君は
detective,
探偵だって。
Tachibana, yeah? Yeah,
ありがとうございます。
thank you.
どう
You're
いたし
welcome.
ました。
先輩が
So
佐々木君の
Fukuyama
事件を知っ
found
た
out
のは
about Aisuke's murder at around the same time as the students.
じゃあ
So then,
森
why do
本
you
さ
think
んは
Megumi
どう
would
し
have
てそ
been
の朝
absent
礼
the
の
day of
当
that morning
日
assembly?
欠席だったんですか？
体
She
調が
was
良
out
くない。
sick.
ご家族から
Her
連
family
絡
had
があ
called
った。
that morning letting me know.
そういうことか。
I see.
そういうことだ。
That's really what it was, Tachibana.
でも
I wonder if her
本当
family
に
was
そう
telling
な
the
の
truth.
かしら。
This is getting weird. So Fukuyama found out about Eisuke's murder at around the same time as his students. What is going on with Megumi, and why I feel like we need to go knock on her door. Since you're Megumi's homeroom teacher, have you checked up on her since she's been out? No, I'm afraid I haven't. It's difficult for me to visit her at her house. Huh? I just hope Megumi comes back to school soon. She's in my thoughts. Oh, it's gotten so late. Time flies when you're having a good conversation. Right, Tachibana? Anyway, I hate to leave now, but I'm afraid that my students are waiting for me. I'm sure you could chat all day long, but I'll have to get going. My apologies. I understand. Let's get going. I'll pick up the check since Fukuyama took the time to meet with me. Thank you, Fukuyama. This is on me. Oh, come on, Tachibana. You'll make me look bad. Well, after all, you were once my underclassman, am I right? And I am my senpai. There we go. That's right. And that's that. Listen, I'm really grateful for your help with the investigation and for taking the time, but... Not another word, Tachibana. What am I again? My senpai. Then, I guess I'll let it go. Okay. Very strange. Well, thanks for meeting me at my milk tea oasis, Tachibana. He's standing way too close as usual. Of course, but I should thank you, Fukuyama. Not just for the tea, but for the valuable information. I'm sure it will help our investigation. That's great to hear, Tachibana. Call me anytime. I'm always happy to help. Yeah? I may take you up on that, Fukuyama. Hey, Tachibana. Yes? When can an old senpai see his underclassmen again? Tachibana? Again? Does that mean you'll continue digging up info at the school for me? Yeah. Yes, of course. I'll look into anything you like. Great. Thank you. I mean, I know your job is stressful. I don't want to add more. What you've told me already is enough. Tachibana. Yes, I am busy, but I know I have the unique privilege of being close to the kids at Minami Daisan Junior High. And as time goes by and feelings are less raw, I'm sure I'll have conversations about what happened. I could certainly imagine one of them providing information that helps unravel the mystery. You mean like the real reason Megumi hasn't been coming to school? Yeah, that too. You've got to understand, Tachibana. I want to do anything I can for Eisuke. And if it helps you out as well, that's even better. Thank you, Fukuyama. You can always count on me. I'll be in touch, okay? Yes. That would be great. Have a safe trip home, Tachibana. Scurries off. This guy is creepy. Never. The answer is never. You see, I was right. He definitely has a crush on her, and I still can't tell if she just doesn't realize or is just focused on the case, and so she's just like not really paying attention to that. Well, he rushed off full of excitement. Good old Fukuyama. He really hasn't changed. Always makes me laugh. Still, I can't get over the way he looked when I brought up Megumi. I'll have to get to the bottom of it. Spooky noise. Beep beep boo boo boo. Beep boo 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 boo. I'm back, Jet.
あゆみちゃんおかえり。
Welcome back,
何頼
Ayumi.
む？
Can I get you something to drink?
実は帰りに
On the way here, I stopped and picked up a few cans of milk tea. Oh, more milk tea.
新発売なんだって
This is a new brand.
ミルクティー好き
You
だった
like
よね
milk tea, don't you? Yeah, it's just
ありがとう
I'm fine for now, but thanks.
ね。それより昨日の調査の話
Anyway,
聞かせて。
tell me about how things went yesterday.
あ、そうだね
Sure, sure.
わかった
Let me see.
僕は約束
I
通り
told Ayumi everything I learned about the Kuze siblings and their history.
久世さんのご兄弟に
I didn't realize they had a history like that.
それで
What else did you learn? Did you get any more details about the case from 18 years ago?
何か発見はあったの？
図書館で
Yes. I looked up tons of articles about the serial girl murders at the library.
やっぱり
I was able to confirm that the victims being found with paper bags on their heads was never reported.
ただ
However, after a lot of digging,
最初の事
I've
件の
identified
不可解
a
な
few
点に
aspects
関わ
of
る
the
ことに気づい
first
たんだ
case that have me puzzled.
重要参考人として
For
二
instance,
人
there
の
were
人
two
物が挙がって
persons
い
of
たもの
interest that
の
were mentioned,
いずれも死
but
亡
one of them
も
is
しくは
dead and the other is missing. Oh.
一人目は
One of the
被害者の
victims,
橋爪
one
彩
was
香
the
の
victim's
父親で
father, who died in a
彩香の
house
遺
fire
体
the
発
day
見
before
前
his
日に起
daughter's
きた
body
火
was
事で
found.
焼死。二人目の
The second was a
彩香
young
と親しか
man
ったという
who was
若い
friends with
男
the
は
victim. He
アパートの部屋
disappeared,
に
leaving
おびただし
only
い血痕を
bloodstains.
残して死二人は彩香
While we
殺害
don't
の事
know
件に巻き
to
込
what
まれた
extent
と
either of them
考
was
える
involved,
どちら
we
かが
can't rule out the
彩香を
possibility that one of
殺
them
害した
killed
という
Ayaka.
失踪した男が犯人な
Could
の
the
かどうか
missing
は
man
わから
have
ない
been the
ままだし
killer?
同じような
Or
年
could
頃
it
の
have
少女を
been
狙った
someone
異
else who
常者によ
happened
る
to
無差別
target
事
girls
件
of
の
a
可能
similar
性もか
age?
その線も
Either
確かにあ
scenario
り
seems
そうよ
plausible.
ね。
でもいずれにせ
Well,
よ
one way or another,
橋
we
爪
still
彩
have
香をは
three
じめとする
victims,
三人の被
including
害者が
Ayaka,
同様の紙
Hashizume,
袋をかぶって
who were
埋ま
found
って
with
いた以
bags
上
on their heads.
同一犯による
It's
犯
got
行
to be
と
the
見て
work of the same
間違い
killer.
ない
当時の警察が
Remember
全
that
力
this
で
was a
捜査
high
しても
profile
解
case
決
that
で
the
きなかった
police
事
failed
件
to
なんだ
solve,
から
despite all their efforts.
そう簡
So it
単
won't
に
be
謎が
easy
解ける
getting
と
to the
は
bottom
思
of
えないわ
it.
ね。
But maybe the
で
key
も
is
佐々木くんの事
the
件と
connection between
18年
that
前の事
case,
件
Eisuke
そして
Sasaki,
Emio に
and
繋
the
がるの
legend
か
of
どうかよ
Emio,
ね。
the smiling man.
そういえば
Speaking of
18 年
that,
前の事件の被
I
害
did
者の
find
女
a
の子と
common link
エミオ
between
に
the
共通し
older
そうな情報を
murders
見つけたよ
and the urban legend.
2件目と3件目
In
の
both
少
the
女は
second and third
いずれも
murders, the
泣いている
victims were
姿を
seen
目撃されてい
crying
たようなん
shortly
だ
before they were killed.
エミオ
Just like
やっ
in
ぱ
the
り
smiling
何
man
か関係があ
legend.
るのかしら。
Maybe there really is a connection.
地道に粘
Well,
り強く調査
let's
して
stay
いきましょ
focused
う。
and keep after it, okay?
そうだね
Absolutely.
それに久世
I
誠
do
さんの
wonder if the
失踪も
disappearance of Makoto
何らかの
Kuze
形
is
で関
also
係している
related.
のか僕たちの役割
I
は
guess it's our job
そ
to
れら
find
の
out.
関連性を見つけ出すことだよねあゆみちゃんの調
Let's
査
hear
結果
about
を聞
what
こう
Ayumi found.
私は福山先輩から
Well,
話を
I
聞
had
い
a
てきたわ
good
よ。
long chat with Fukuyama.
あ
Ah,
どうだった
how did it go?
成績優秀
Well,
な佐々木
among
君の
other
成
things,
績
he
が
mentioned that Eisuke's
最近
grades
落ちて
had
きていた
slipped
んだっ
lately.
て。
成績
Is that so?
死亡して
Yeah,
い
it
る
even sounds like he might have had a hard time getting into the
進学
private
が厳しいこ
school
とだったらしいんだけど
he wanted.
佐々木君本
But
人
he
は
also said that
気にしてい
Eisuke
ない
himself
様子だ
didn't
った
seem
んだって
particularly troubled by it.
先輩に考えがあって
Also,
先生
Fukuyama
方
was
にしか
squirrely
話を
about
聞かな
talking
か
to
った
other
みたいだか
students.
ら
He only spoke with teachers so far.
今日分かったことは
And I
これ
think
くらい
that's
か
about
しら
it. Oh, wait.
佐々木君と仲が
There's
良か
one
った
other
ってい
thing about
う
Eisuke's friend.
森本めぐみっていう
I'm
生徒
talking
の
about
欠席が
Megumi.
ずっと続い
Anyway,
てるみたいなん
apparently she's
だ
been
けど
absent from school for a while now.
彼女
In fact, she hasn't
佐々
been
木
to
君が
school
発見
since
さ
the
れ
day
た
that
から
Eisuke
登校してい
died.
ない先生
But
方
it's
や
strange
生徒
because
た
the
ちは
teachers
みん
and
な
students learned
その
about
日
his
の
death
朝
that
事
morning.
件を
当日は
So you're saying she was
別の理
already
由で
absent
欠
that
席
day,
したってこと
but
だね
for other reasons?
そうなの
That's right. I
誰か
thought
が
maybe someone
事
could
前
have
に
told
事
her
件
about
の
the
ことを
situation
伝え
in
たのかもしれない
advance,
今のところ
but it doesn't seem
その可能
particularly
性は
likely.
低いみたいなのやっぱりたまたま
Maybe she was
体調
actually
が悪
just
かった
sick?
確かに
Yeah,
ちょっ
maybe.
と気になるよね
I am curious.
うん
Yeah.
そ それじゃあ 今日分かったことについて推理してみましょ
Tap,
う。
welcome in. How are you? How's it going? What's been the highlight of your day? Let's review what we've learned today, Jet.
そうだね。そうしようか。
Good idea. Let's do it.
最近の佐々木
It seems
君
as
には
though Eisuke has been having a few problems lately involving getting into a private school.
志望校を
His
諦め
grades
な
had
きゃ
slipped
な
to
ら
the
ない
point
と
that he was at risk of not getting into a top school.
そうね。
He was
教
supposedly
員上は
unbothered
悩ん
about
でいる
that.
様子はなかった
I don't
みたい
know.
だ。何にせよ。
In any case, I'm not really sure how it relates to him being murdered.
そして
Megumi and
佐々木
Eisuke
君
were
と
close
親しかったという
friends,
佐々木君の遺
but
体
she
が
stopped
発見さ
coming
れ
to
た
school
当
the
日から
day that his
投稿し
body
な
was
くなって
found.
しまったんだったよね。彼女が投稿
Why did
し
she
なくなっ
stop
た
coming to school that very day? We don't know.
明らかになっていない。
We don't know.
そうね。
Well, I did hear that she
体
wasn't
調不
feeling
良
well,
らしい
but
という情報、本当に
I
そう
think
な
you're
のか
right that we
までは
don't really know for sure
は
at
っきり
this
分かっ
point.
てないのよね。今日分かった
That's
こと
all the
はこれ
information,
ぐらいかし
info
ら。
I gathered today.
三木先生は
Even though
いらっしゃ
Mr.
らないけど
Utsugi isn't here, I feel like we're making good progress on the case together.
まだまだ分からない
There
こ
is
と
still
だ
a
らけ
lot
だ
of
けど
unknowns, but I'm sure we can work
二人
together
で
to
力を合
solve
わ
the
せて頑張りまし
case.
ょうね。
Agreed.
うん。
Highlight of my day would be a nice run after work. The weather isn't unbearably hot, so I was able to sneak a run in before settling in. That sounds wonderful. How far did you run?
ねえ、どうしたの？
Hey, what's up?
うん。
あゆみちゃんどうし
What's
た
wrong
の？
with Ayumi?
あゆみちゃん？
Ayumi? Huh?
ご
Oh,
めんなさい。
sorry.
何？
What is it?
なんだか考え込ん
It
で
just
たよ
seemed
うだ
like
け
you
ど
were spacing out there for a
気になる
second.
ことでもあるの。
Something on your mind?
うん。
Yeah,
森本さんについて
there's something about Megumi Morimoto
思い出し
that
た
I've been worrying
という
about,
か
wondering about.
気にな
Oh,
どんなこと？
what is it?
実は前々からなん
It's
だけ
been
ど
bugging me for a while now, but
先輩に森
whenever
本さ
her
んの
name
話を
comes up
聞
when
こ
I'm
うとする
talking
と
to
すっ
Fukuyama,
ごく操
he
作し
tightens
た
up
り
and gets
落ち着かなく
anxious.
なっ
Whoa,
何か隠して
I
いる
wonder
こ
if
と
he's
で
hiding
も
something.
わかんない。
I can't tell.
これまでも何度か
I asked him
彼女のことは
directly a
聞いて
number of
みたいけど
times, but his answers feel a bit evasive.
彼女と直接
If only we
話が
could talk to
できればね
Megumi in person. I mean, why can't we?
ところで
By the way,
明
do you have
日
any
の予
plans
定は決まっ
tomorrow?
てるの？
僕は
I think I'm
もう一
going
度
back
図
to
書
the
館に行って
library. This
今
time
度
I
は
want to do
都市
some
伝
research
説
on
について
urban
調べてみる
legends.
よ。
わかったわ。
Okay, sounds good.
私は
As
そ
for
う
me, I
ね。
guess
佐々木くんや森
I
本
might
さ
just
ん
need
の
to
こと
wait
は
for more
先輩
information
から
about
の情
Eisuke
報
and
を待った
Megumi
方
from
がいい
Mr.
のかも。
Fukuyama. You could go to her house.
もう少し考
But I'll
えて
think
みる
about
ね
it some more.
よろしくね。
Good idea. Thanks. Suspicious. 2.5 miles! Way to go, Tap. I run from my room to the pantry for a snack. Chapter 5, the paper bag. Okay. I run from my room to my pantry for a snack, but what snack do you get?
図書館で都市伝
Those
説
are
に
my
ついて
favorite
書いてある本
runs.
を探してみよ
Okay, let's head to the library and see what we can learn about urban
う。先生が
legends.
調べていることだけど。
I know Mr. Utsugi is also looking into this angle, but I'm hoping to learn more about the Smiling Man.
現代の
I saw a book titled Modern Ghost Legends at the library, but maybe there's one all about urban legends. Can I look around? That car looks
見
familiar.
覚えのた
Hey, boy detective. Huh? Is that?
神原刑事、どうしたんですかこんなところへ。
I run from my classroom even faster if it's a Friday. Oh boy. You're about to get your run-ins. Sassy. Also, everybody, I hear that Raph is streaming tonight. Will be more blops. Imagine running from the classroom on a Friday to the pantry. A wonderful day indeed. I don't know why I am now craving pizza. I have food though that I'm making, but man, I don't all of a sudden think about running and snacks. I'm like, ooh. A nice pizza. Pizza sounds fantastic, doesn't it? Though I do actually enjoy my job most of the time. We know. I'm sure it can also get very tiring at the same time. So totally understandable. I could not do what you do, so I totally, props to you. This guy, Kamihara. Detective Kamihara, what are you doing here? Huh? Also, by the way, I like that little cat logo in the background, back right. He has a little headband on. Huh? What are you looking for? Detective Kuze has requested your presence. Oh, really? Really, me? I'm afraid I'm gonna need you to come with me. Okay. I understand. Wow. Wow, didn't that feel like we were in a TV show? I played the hard-boiled detective part perfectly. I guess. Anyway. I think I could become an actor if this whole detective thing doesn't work out, right? I'm a handsome devil. Maybe I shouldn't say that about myself, but I just did. Maybe you should be more concerned about the whole detective thing working out. Hey, what's up with you anyway, boy detective? Are you tired or something? Oh, no. Nothing like that. I was just thinking about how energetic you always are. Right? That's me. Come on, get in. Let's go. This is the other guy who I'm suspicious of. We gotta move. Detective Kuze is waiting for you. I wonder if this is about us questioning her grandmama. What does Detective Kuze want with me anyway? Well... Detective Kamihara has a mole near one of his eyes. What is it? Oh, nothing. I just noticed the birthmark near your eye. Oh, that? It's not a birthmark. No, it's a tattoo representing me crying after all the times Kuze scolded me. What? Huh. Kidding. Anyway, how could you be focused on staring at my birthmark when you've been summoned by Kuze? Oh, right. Are you big-timing her by not giving a crap about being summoned, boy detective? What does that even mean? Running errands for Kuze. To be honest, she didn't even tell me what this is about. Oh, really? What was she all in a huff about anyway? Nothing worth mentioning. So, just to warn you, Kuze did not seem like she was in a particularly great mood. Ah. Oh, does that sound familiar? I guess she's usually not in a great mood. Boy detective, what did you do? Anything else?
探偵くん
Car's heading to the police station. Detective Kuze couldn't have known that I went to see her childhood home and her grandmother. You've got a weird look on your face. What did you do? I mean, she probably could have learned that. Oh, sure. Now you put on the poker face. There are times I don't believe I can do what I do. By the end of the year, I'm all, how in the world did I get through that? You see, you're resilient. So strong. Oops. If you really did something and she found out, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, boy detective. I'm shaking just thinking about it. Can it really be that bad? Don't be too nervous. You're looking a little pale, boy detective. Well, I'm not gonna ask, but I bet you're nervous to have the mighty Detective Kuze call you in like this. Yeah. I know that feeling you have right now. She can be just the tiniest bit harsh. Is harsh the right word? Maybe I mean strict. Good luck. I hope you survive. Ugh. Kidding, kidding. Sheesh. Okay. Do we just need to do... The car appears to be heading to the police station. Okay, so there's more for us to do. She must know somehow. Excuse me. Picture this. Kami, go pick up Jet Avocado. You know what happens if you don't, right? What am I supposed to say to that? Other than, okay, I'm on it. Yeah, I can imagine. Ooh. So my impression was good. That's not what I meant. Anyway, good luck. Hey, I could wish you the same. I set you up for that. And you nailed it, boy detective. Anyway, my flawless impression aside, finally, I have to say that Detective Kuze is at least as hard on herself as she is on everyone else. But it's also part of why she's such a good detective. Take it from me, she's 10 times harder on me than she is on anyone else, except herself. Detective Kamihara. I guess you know Detective Kuze pretty well, since you're partners. Sure, I know her well. I know exactly what she's going to get mad at me about before it happens. Probably because I'm completely useless. So it's like her job to give me a hard time. Completely useless? Your words. There was this one thing she was really pissed about. I mean, that was life or death, so... Life or death? What happened? Huh? It's nothing. I'm just mumbling to myself. Nothing to worry about, boy detective. Just talking to myself. The line between detective and criminal is thinner than you might expect. Yep. What does that mean? She's my partner, so I get why she's worried about me being a bad shot. She's in the line of fire. She's my partner, so I get why she's worried about me. Okay, yeah. Nandemonai. The line between detective and criminal. Yep. Let's think. I do seem to remember hearing something about some kind of mistake he made. What was it? Oh yeah, Inspector Kamada told me. He said that Detective Kuze asked him directly if he would ban Detective Kamihara from carrying a gun. It's got to be a bit scary to have a partner with terrible marksmanship. Ahem. What are you laughing at? Having a giggle at a man who just called himself completely useless? No, not really, but what? You're laughing at my funny face? No, it's nothing. It's just... Now you're making me laugh. You're such a weirdo, boy detective. That was embarrassing, but I couldn't help but laugh at the memory. So Detective Kuze ordered you to pick me up today, and she's always tough on herself and everyone else. Yeah, that's right. As soon as I set foot in the station, she ordered me to come get you. I didn't even get to breakfast. I was really hoping for coffee and a pastry. Oh. Why did I tell you that? It's so embarrassing. Come on, it's not that funny, boy detective. There goes my stomach growling again. Perfect timing. Thanks, stomach. Still no breakfast in my future. I think I left the milk for my coffee back on my desk. Can't believe she'd make me do this when I'm starving and I haven't had breakfast. What if Kuze could hear you say that? Wait, oh no. Why do you think she wiretapped the car? Don't tell her. Please, boy detective. He is hilarious. So hungry. There goes my stomach again. It really shouldn't be grumbling that much. Don't you dare laugh again. He's going on and on, but I'll let him. He seems to enjoy talking about Detective Kuze. Listen, I know I've complained about Kuze a bit, but she's got a gentle side somewhere. Is that so? Under the extremely harsh exterior? Yeah. Tell me more. I'm not surprised that most people think of Detective Kuze as severe. You got plans somewhere else? I was headed to the library for research. Nuh-uh, sorry. I'd love to let you out of here, but I don't think Kuze would like it, based on the look on her face. Whimper. Hey, the library's pretty far. How are you planning on getting there? I was just gonna walk, but... Walk? Really? Boy detective just loves walking, is that it? Why didn't you call a cab? Surely your boss would pay for it, right? I mean, cabs are expensive. Just calling one up costs money, let alone going anywhere. I'm having a cell phone... Imagine having a cell phone and being too stingy to pay the bill. I thought the office would cover it, but whatever. Let's look for the phone bill. Just call cabs. There you go. Is there not? Okay. Speaking of calling, last time I wanted to call a cab, my cell phone battery was dead. Of course, the cab came anyway. Why did that cab... Yeah, boss called and said I had a fare out waiting at this bus stop. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Huh? What is it? What did you almost forget? I have to thank you, Detective Kamihara, for calling that cab for me the other day. Calling a cab for you? Huh? Was it not him? Yeah, remember when I ran into you by the bus stop near the crime scene? Oh, that. Yeah, I bet you were surprised. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, it was really helpful, so thank you. Well, here's another surprise. I didn't call the cab. Detective Kuze did. Really? The same Detective Kuze? Yeah, see, I told you she has a soft spot. It would have been a twist had neither of them had called the cab either. And been like, who knew I was there? Well, how about that? You're right, Dice. What's that? Dice is your hero? Just kidding. Definitely not what I said. Anyway, I'll need to remember to thank Detective Kuze later. Detective Kuze is tough, but she can be kind. She's actually kind of a dork. She's literally clumsy. Really, she's just a complicated person like anyone else. And despite my complaints, I'm happy to have her as a partner. I'm actually blessed to be working with Kuze. Really, from the bottom of my heart. Aw. Oh, by the way, how do you like riddles, boy detective? I like them a lot, actually. Great. Then get ready for the Senpai quiz. Oh boy. Detective Kuze, my senpai, arranged a cab for the boy detective, but when did she make the arrangements? A, after I left the bus stop. B, while we were still talking at the bus stop. The clock's running. Tick tock, tick tock. This is a tough one. After you left? Was it after you left the bus stop? Psst, too bad. The correct answer was while we were still talking, much to my surprise. Seriously? So she was in the car making the call? That's all for now. Senpai quiz complete. I wonder if... Sorry, I only had one question for the senpai quiz. I'll have a new one ready for you next time. The more I think about the two of them, the more it sounds like Kuze and Kamihara are polar opposites. I wonder what they talk about when they're alone. So what kind of stuff do you and Kuze talk about when you're, like, on a stakeout? You really want to know? What? Yeah, of course. Do I? I was just making conversation. Yeah, prove it. How badly do you want to know? Well, now that you're acting like this, I really want to know. Kinda. Alright, alright. I suppose I have no choice but to spill my guts to the boy detective. So what do we actually talk about? Oh, so what we actually talk about is... Gulp. None of your freaking business. What? Wow, I'm actually dying to hear what they talk about. Come on, boy detective. Surely you know you've got to butter someone up to extract their secrets. This is some odd detective work, but I guess I need to butter him up. This is the job I signed up for, so here goes nothing. Actually, it's... Got you again. You really thought I was gonna say? It's still a secret. Maybe I should start with a massage or something? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Take. Stiff shoulders? Oh, my gosh. What are you doing, boy detective? What? What? It's just called a shoulder massage. But why? You said I should butter you up. And this is what you thought I meant? Well, I like the enthusiasm, and normally I'd be all over it. But that's not what I need right now. No, I'm sure it would work. Maybe I can rephrase that. I mean, make me feel better about myself. And never attempt a shoulder massage when someone is driving. Seems fair. Anyway, it's been a day, and it'd be really nice if someone could butter me up. So wait, do I need to... Oh, think? Well, if he didn't want a massage... Now that I look closely, Detective Kamihara does have a handsome face. Is it rude that I've just been staring at him? Q-Dog says no to shoulder massage, but yes to being buttered. Odd. Q-Dog, welcome in. How's it going? What's up? I feel like you're staring at me pretty hard, boy detective. Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Are you sure you don't want to join my fan club and join in them calling out my name? Yeah. Wait. He wants me to call out his name like a fan. Oh. Kya! If it isn't the most handsome detective on the force, Dice Kamihara. What? Ah, thought I'd get a better reaction than that. Oh, you're messing with me, aren't you? Hey, I'll take it. I am handsome. Is it really that easy? Well, since you're so nice, I suppose I'll bestow my infinite wisdom upon you. Anna, welcome in. How are you? No, I'm handsome. How's it going? Detective Kuze and I usually just stick to talking about ongoing cases and investigations. But, hey, we do chit-chat every now and then. I'm trying to imagine a casual conversation with Dr. Kuze. Or detective. Yeah, right? You're wondering what Kuze and I talk about when we shoot the breeze? I don't know. Usually it's don't be late again and you drink too much and don't bring your gun, Kami. That sort of stuff. Would we call that chatting or scolding? I guess Detective Kuze's small talk isn't really that small. It's pretty serious, usually. But you can always leave it to me, Dice, to lighten the mood of any conversation. Oh, how would you do that? Oh, it's easy. I'll be like, that place has great coffee, or this is the candy I loved as a kid, and so on. I have a hard time believing that these topics work to lighten up Detective Kuze. The Apex Goat is here? Hannah? Herself? I've made it to Plat 2. I'm about to drop into Plat 3 again, though. Unfortunate. I've had a couple of bad games. So I blame my randoms for dropping hot. I've had last night I had a couple of games where they dropped like first drop, or like it was on not World's Edge, but Broken Moon. It was Broken Moon. Where they're like, let's go to the place with the most people, and let's also drop late. I had a match also, side note, I had a match where Lifeline took us to the windmill after like 3 teams had already like left for that space. Like we had, or Storm Point. Yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. My bad. Yeah, so 3 teams had already gone to, what a silly little lifeline, that's what I thought. 3 teams already headed to the windmill. We had passed it, she took us like back there. I was like pigging enemy, like please don't. So I landed at those buildings that are kind of like in front of it, close to the spiders, if you know what I mean, like not at the windows, but I did that. She ended up getting downed almost immediately and then disconnecting. I was able to go get her box, and then in ranked, yeah, well then, okay, get this. So she disconnected, and she for sure disconnected after she got downed. Okay. Then we had a crypto who was with us, and he just said, "This isn't even worth it," and he just quit. He just closed out his game. He wasn't even getting shot at. He was just like, "This isn't even worth it." So I am left by myself for a bit. I ended up running to those dudes had a day. I know, right? I went. I can't remember the place, but it's like it's close to the windmills. It's where it has the covering. It's like a bunch of caves, sort of C-note caves or something. So I ran there. I looted a few bins, and by the time I finished looting, Lifeline reconnected. And I don't. Again, it was very clear that she was like she shot at people, died, and then disconnected. And then I don't know if she was just hoping that she'd be able to load back into the lobby or something. But then, like, I guess she loaded back into this game. So I brought her back because I was right next to a respawn beacon anyways. And I already had her banner. And we played for a bit longer. But anyway, I had that match, and then, like, a couple of other matches where the people were like, "Let's drop super hot." So anyway, I lost a few points, but I've been playing a lot of Ballistic, Hannah, because I needed to do missions with some of my Battle Pass missions where, like, get a certain amount of damage or a certain amount of knocks with different gun types. So like I had assault rifle, LMGs, and shotgun knocks. So what I do is he is not meta, if anyone asks. Wait, are you saying that he's been better this season and that he shouldn't be like nerfed, or are you not liking where he's at right now? So what I've been doing is, so like for the assault rifle challenge, I just put assault rifles in every gun slot that he has, which, for those that don't know, Ballistic can carry an extra weapon. So I was like, all right, we're focusing on assault rifles, all 3 weapons, assault rifles. Then when it was time for LMGs, all 3 weapons LMGs. I have not done all 3 weapons shotguns because I would then literally never hit anybody. But I do put the dual Mozambiques in his 3rd slot. So that way, whenever I ult, they're like, great. No, my friends tell me he's meta. It's a meme now. I don't know. You see, I don't know why he would be meta, because I feel like they haven't really changed him at all. But I have been having some good games as him. I'm gonna head to bed. By the way, Mary, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a great evening. But I don't know if, like, they haven't changed him very much, so I don't know, like, why he would be meta now as opposed to before. But I have been having some really good games as him, and I think it's, I don't know. It's just been a balance of, like, his ult, and I think his tactical has been good. I played a match where we landed somewhere with the intention of then going to another place. Still, Storm Point, you know, the wall. We landed at the wall in the building with the zip lines, and our goal was to go up the zip lines to the place up there and loot. Well, it turns out that there was a team that had already gotten there first, up the hill. And so I go in through the through the zip line into the building, and there is a lifeline there. The lifeline only has an EVA 8. I am ballistic. I was like, I mean, I might as well do something. So I tagged her with my tactical. So she got the smart bullet. And then just continued to punch her. All the while she had an EVA 8. I don't know what happened. I don't know if she was just startled. I don't know if she just didn't want to shoot her weapon because of the smart bullet or whatever, but I knocked her and then executed her. I was like, oh man, I'm so dead. And then all of a sudden she was dead. And I was like, I don't know how this happened. I don't know if she just got scared or we just appeared out of nowhere, but I was the only one who was punching her. So it just, it was just very funny. But anyway, or you're better. I don't think that was the case. I don't think that was the case. I had no gun. I don't know. I will say I am definitely, we've hit the point in Plat where it's like much better players are in the matches now, and it's like now it feels like you just kind of have to avoid fighting people or you'll just get destroyed one way or the other. I had a dumb Horizon who was just hopping her way around at me. I could not hit her. Just destroy me with dual Mozambiques. It was very frustrating. All the while, her crypto teammate had just been following me with the drone, so she knew exactly where I was at all times. It was just the worst. Don't recommend. I do not recommend fighting Horizon ever. Anyway. That was the match. Actually, that was the match with the lifeline that disconnected and reconnected. She then just hid for like another 5 minutes and then she ended up dying. We still, actually, I think we got like some points. I think we got like 10 points or something, but still. Anyway. So we'll see. I'm honestly just trying to complete the battle pass. That's really my only goal. I got to Masters once that season. That was the easy season to play ranked. And that's really it. So I'm like, season 17, yeah, it was probably that one. Me too, yeah. The fake Masters badge, as I think what people call it. The rat season, basically. So I pretty much get to Plat and then I never get higher than that. So I'm not really expecting to get into Diamond. I think last season I got to Plat 1 and then I was like, this is too hard. And so then I just stopped. So I don't know. I don't think I'll reach higher than that. Though some people said that this season would be easier to level up the ranks, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. At least in the, I don't know. I feel like I'm losing enough points in Plat that I'll just be stuck here for a bit. So I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, I just really want the, I'm just trying to go for the P2020s, the Battle Pass weapon. That's really all I want. Anyway. Oh, by the way, did you buy the Battle Pass Premium to get the Fuse skin? I'm actually considering it, because I do kind of like it. I did, yeah. I'm kind of considering it. It's a cool skin. Fuse and Loba, yeah. I like Fuses more, though, I think. My number one... Oh, is Loba your number 2? I didn't realize that. I play a lot of Loba. Yeah, I like Fuse's skin a lot. I don't play him as often, but I would like to be good with him, but I'm just not. So, but I still try. If he gets a good skin, I'm always like, I should get that. in the case I get better with him, I'm like, yeah, I should have some skins ready. The skins are so good, they are. I really like his holographic mask. It looks dope. So yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted. We'll see. I did get paid just a couple days ago, so maybe I will. upgrade my battle pass. Anyway. So we have to run ads. So I'm going to do that right now. And then we'll come back and play more. We'll figure out what's going on at the police station. So, friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so. So let's BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back. Sorry, I had a banana. Also went and got some sparkling water. Yes, it is how I drink. Oh, because reading so much makes me it dries the throat. Having some water, very nice. I should have just gotten some normal water. Because now I will be burping nonstop, but it's okay. I really just wanted some cherry limeade flavored water. Anyway, I hope you guys all had a good break. Hope you got to stand up, do your thing. We will continue here after this sip. All right. Most handsome detective on the force, huh? But is it true? Am I really that handsome? He is loving this. I just turned my alarm back on and I don't like it. No! Sassy, what time do you have to wake up? So, Detective Kuze likes that kind of small talk? Oh, sure, and she loves snacks. Not just talking about them, but eating them. She's even been like, well, if it's so good, why don't you go buy me some right now? So of course I gotta do it, right? Wouldn't you? She's got him wrapped around her finger, but I bet he welcomes a break from her intensity. 5:30, yeesh! Oh boy, Sassy. Oh boy. What time are you going to head to sleep? If Detective Kuze asked, I jump up and go seek out her favorite candy right now. Oh man, talking about food just made me all hungry again. Oh, this is so cool. So the other day, I bought some candy and there was a prize inside. Detective Kuze was there, so you know I'm not making it up. I was like, can I get another? Wow, he's like a child. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, I was happy to get a prize as a child, and I'm happy to get one now. Also, I'm pretty sure Kuze was obsessed with the same sweets when she was a little girl. Oh, it's nice to hear that she's got a more human side to her. Also, if they were both talking about their childhoods, I wonder what kinds of things they discussed from when they were little. Maybe even heard something about Makoto. Ooh, now we're interrogating. Shooting for 10 p.m. Way to go. Way to go, Sassy. I hope tomorrow goes super well. Detective Kamihara, do you know anything about Kuze's brother? He's been missing for 18 years. What? Oh. Detective? That question seems to have shaken him up. Oh, actually, you know what? One time, Kuze and I talked about what we wanted to be when we grew up, like when we were kids. Of course, she turned out to be an absolutely lethal detective. They're making a Father of the Bride 3? I feel like this has come up before, but I forgot about it. I feel like, or maybe purposefully blocked it out. I can't remember. How does it look? Did they release a trailer? I'm kidding. But her answer was surprisingly she wanted to be a florist. Cute, right? Oh. What about you, boy detective? Did you always want to be a boy detective? Me, I've always been into cars. Really anything with wheels to drive fast. I wanted to be a driver. That's why I have licenses for literally everything now. You know, cars, commercial trucks, motorcycles. I even have my marine license. He can drive a motorcycle. I will point that out, that there was a motorcycle near the scene of the crime. of the recent murder. There was a motorcycle. He is a known motorcyclist. I just dropped my controller. The baby from Father of the Bride 2 is apparently getting married this time. Okay. Alright. Shouldn't it be like the grandfather of the bride or something? I see. Motorcycle license? Oops, here we are. I'm so glad that we were on the same page. Well, here we are. Detective Kuze is waiting in the room at the end of the hallway there. Great, thank you. Don't worry, she doesn't bite, usually. Good luck, boy detective. See ya. Well, no, oh, it's because it's his daughter. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I thought it was his daughter's child. Dang, he left before I could ask a follow-up question about motorcycles. I didn't get an answer about Makoto. That look he gave when I asked, it tells me something. I guess I also failed to ask about Eisuke's case, even though we spent all that time together. But he said before that, he couldn't really talk about the investigation. That makes sense. So he probably wouldn't have told me much anyway. Well, let's go see Detective Kuze. Ah, okay. I see. Pardon me. Come on in. Uh-oh. She looks a tad serious. Hello. Sorry to call you out of the blue. She seems more tense than ever. No, it's okay. She seems guarded somehow. Yeah, I'm definitely being interrogated right now. I've seen that movie too many times. I think I've only seen it once, I think. Anything else? Detective Kuze is the only one in here. I hope you don't mind if we start off with some questions. What are you snooping around for anyway? Oh. So you know that I went to Yukuriko Village. Okay, I'll explain. Let me ask you first. Your brother, Makoto, has been missing for 18 years, is that right? And around that time, there was a series of murders of young girls which could be related to Eisuke's case. That's why I went to see your grandmother. I knew it. I know it was a bit sneaky, I apologize. No, I don't blame you, you're just doing your job. I feel bad for putting that kind of burden on your grandmother. I'm really sorry about that. Listen, my grandmother said that she was happy to talk to you. Oh, that's great to hear. One thing I was wondering, how did you find out where my grandmother lives now? Oh, well, the first place I went was your childhood home. My childhood home? Right, and I met a neighbor, Mr. Tayama. He was very helpful. He told me that she had been moved to the Relax Yukuriko Village retirement home. Ah. Good old Mr. Toyama.
私が聞きたかっ
That's
た
all I
ことは
wanted
以
to
上よ
ask. Sorry
ご
for the
足労
trouble.
かけたわねありがとう
Thank you. She's looking shifty.
どうやって
I thought she was going to ask how I found her childhood home. Why didn't she ask me about that? Can I, like... What you looking at, Kuze?
以上ですか
That's it?
ええ
Yeah. Oh, right. She must have remembered that Mr. Utsugi has been to her house before. So she probably assumed that he told me where she lived. But...
いえ私立探偵に
I don't
知り合い
think
はおり
so.
ま
I
せん
haven't worked with any PIs before.
そうだ
I remember her denying that she ever met Mr. Utsugi.
それはな
Why
ぜ
would she do that? Has she genuinely forgotten, or...
この機会に
I guess I should take this opportunity to ask her about it, even though it makes me nervous.
久世刑事
Detective
一
Kuze,
つ
could I ask you a
質問させ
question?
てください
Hmm?
18年前
Mr. Utsugi told me where your childhood home is, so I went and checked
所
it
在
out.
地を聞いて宇津木は
Anyway,
18年
he
前
said that
に
he
訪問した
met you
その日
18 years ago at that
確かに
location.
あなたに会ったとでもあなたは
But you...
前にも言ったけど
Like I said before,
探偵の知り合いはいな
I
い
don't
の
know Mr. Utsugi.
ただそれだけ
That's all there is to it. Whoa. The look on Detective Kuze's face.
険しくなった
It's like she just stiffened up. Feels like she's trying to keep a level head, but based on her response, I think she's lying about not remembering Mr. Utsugi's visit.
誠さんの失踪当日
So the day that Makoto disappeared, Kuze returned home alone and,
先生は
according to Mr.
当時の
Utsugi,
久世
she
刑事
seemed
が怯えている
terrified.
よそれらの
There's something about that that still bothers me.
答えてくれるかどうか
I don't know if
わから
she's
ない
willing to say more, but I should at least ask her about Makoto.
久世刑事
Detective. Yes?
もし答えていた
If
だ
you
け
don't
るようでし
mind,
たら
I have a few questions about your brother
お兄さんの誠
Makoto.
祖母が話した
I
こと
do
も全て
mind.
よ
What you got from my
思い出話を
grandmother,
するつもり
it's
は
all
ない
you're going to get. I'm not open to reminiscing.
私と兄の話はもう
So
いい
enough
の
about me and my brother. Got it?
はい
Yes.
やっぱり話してくれな
I
いか
figured, but it was worth a shot.
さて
What to do, what to do. She doesn't seem like she's in the mood to answer my questions.
このまま
I might have to leave without any of the answers I
久世
need.
刑事
I should probably get going.
ごめんなさい
Sorry,
もう一つ
but I
聞きた
thought
い
of
ことが
one
あ
more
ったわ
question for you.
はい
Yes?
そっちは
Did you
佐々
find
木
any
英介の事件につい
useful
て
information about the
何か分かっ
Sasaki
たの
case? Why?
警察の捜査
Is the
状況が
investigation not going well on your side?
捜査に関するこ
Sorry,
とは
it's confidential.
全て機密情
Confidential.
報よ
Can't say anything more.
そりゃそうか
I suppose.
虫がいいかもしれない
So
け
I
ど
understand that it doesn't seem
分かった
fair,
こ
but
と
it
がある
might
なら
help if you
教
shared
えてもらえ
anything
な
you
いかしら
found with me.
確かに
I
警
suppose
察に
part of our
協
job
力する
is
のは
helping the police. Well,
うちの事務所の
one of my
もう一人の
colleagues is
女子は
researching more about
Sasaki
Eisuke's
Eisuke
history and
の事件前の
relationships
様子や
right now.
で
And as for
僕は
my
というとですね
findings,
被害者が発見
I
さ
have
れ
an
た前
eyewitness
夜
who saw a motorcycle
現場
parked
近くに
near the crime
バイ
scene
ク
on
が
the
止ま
night
っ
of
て
the
いたようなん
murder.
です
Really?
バイク
A motorcycle?
警察は
Are the police aware of the
把握され
motorcycle?
ているんでしょう
いいえ
No.
聞いてないわ
First I'm hearing of it.
死亡推
The
定
eyewitness
時刻
account places it about an hour after the estimated time of death,
事件に関係あ
so
るか
possibly irrelevant. Hmm.
それ
Where
ど
did
こ
you
から
get
の
this
情報なの
information?
タクシーの運
I
転
talked
手
to
さ
a
んが
cab driver
見
at
て
the
いた
scene.
らしいんです
He
が
was the eyewitness.
運転手さんは
He said that lots of riders stopped to go. He
夜
said that lots of riders
道
park
端
on
に
the
バイ
side
ク
of
が
the
止ま
road
って
at
ることがあると言ってま
night
した
for reasons.
分かったわ
Got it. Thanks.
はい
Of course.
お役に立てた
I
ん
hope
で
it's
した
helpful.
本部が把握
I'll
し
be
て
sure
る
to
か確認
pass
し
that
ておく
info
わ
along.
本部が把握してるか
Okay. I didn't realize the police didn't know about the motorcycle. I bet they'll question the cabbie now. Ooh, I've got an idea. I could try thanking her for calling the cab for me. Hey, so... Yes? You're the one who called the cab for me, aren't you? How did you know? Well, I just wanted to say thanks. It was a big help. It was nothing. Don't thank me. Oh, Detective Kuze's mood seems to have changed. So that's it, huh? No other info? In that case, let's both get back to work. Right. Oh, Detective Kuze's mood seems to have changed. She looks kind of uneasy, almost like she's embarrassed about something. I know she's got a scary reputation, but I think Detective Kamihara is right. Gilmore! Welcome in, Gilmore. The murderer was Colonel Mustard in the ballroom with the lead pipe. That would be a twist, for sure. Considering the kid was strangled. How are you, Gilmore? How's your day? I know she's got a scary reputation, but I think Detective Kamihara is right. Deep down, she's a vulnerable, awkward person like the rest of us. Hey, partner! I got the results from forensics on that paper bag. Eh? Oh? Inspector Kamada gave me special permission to see the results of the forensic analysis on the paper bag. This is the actual bag that was found on Eisuke. It's even creepier to see in real life. That is spoopy. Let's get started, shall we? Of course. I'll get straight to the results of the analysis. The bag in question is clearly old, but after running a detailed scan, we can confirm that the material is a perfect match with the paper bags found in the serial girl murders. Oh. What? But does that mean... Are we dealing with the same killer from 18 years ago? It seems likely that some of the same people would be involved. I think you're right. Well, it sounds like we need to officially reopen those cases. Sir, before you continue, I have one additional finding to share. The paper bag found on Eisuke, we can confirm it's the same type as the ones found on the second and third victims 18 years ago. However, the paper bag found on the very first victim 18 years ago doesn't match any of the other bags. Huh. Oh. How can you be sure? Well, not all paper bags are made the same way, believe it or not. Each manufacturer uses a different formula. The variation can be quite substantial. Thank you for the report. Are you ready to share the results with the whole department? Yes, sir. As for you, I apologize, but I'll need you to wait here for a moment. We have an important meeting. I understand. So it turned out that the forensic analysis of the paper bag revealed a new clue. And Inspector Kamada is meeting with his team to review the findings. It might take a while. Why don't I review my notes and the new information I've learned?
早速始めよう。
Okay, let's get to it.
紙袋の鑑定
Based on
結果が出
forensic
たことが分か
evidence,
った
the case from 18 years ago and the current case are very likely to be connected.
何らかのつながりが
The
ある
two
可能性
cases are very likely to be connected.
今回使われた
Right,
紙
because the
袋
paper bags match.
18年前の
There's a
事件
good
で
chance
使わ
the
れた
cases
紙
are
袋
connected.
さらに
We also know that the paper bag in the first murder doesn't match the others.
違う紙袋が使われて
That means first victim might have been killed by someone else. The killer might have had different types of paper bags. I mean, surely it's the same killer. Right? First victim might have been killed by someone else. The killer might have had different types of paper bags. Maybe they just picked them up at random. But it is true that the bags were the same in the second and third murders. Anyway, I'm not sure what conclusions I can draw from that. I think that's about all that I can deduce for now. Although I should say, it was really fortunate to hear the forensic report on the paper bag. I've got to thank Inspector Kamada. And it's fascinating that different paper bag manufacturers all make paper bags differently. Who knew paper bags could be so interesting? Anyway, I don't think Kamada, Kuze, or Kamihara is likely to be back anytime soon. I wonder what Mr. Utsugi is looking into right now. Oh, I should let Mr. Utsugi know about the forensic results of the paper bag. Ah, it's you. What's up? We just got the report from forensics about the paper bag found on Eisuke's head. Apparently, it's a perfect match for the ones found on the second and third serial girl murder victims. Oh? And what about the first case? Not a match there? That's right. The bag from the first murder was different. I see. This could be significant. Great work. Keep up the investigation. Thank you, I will. Didn't, she was a factory worker. What kind of factory? Do we know? Is it going to be like she worked at a paper bag factory and then it's all gonna come together or something? Seems like they're still in discussion. I think it's a good idea to continue reviewing what Kamihara and Kuze have told me. I should take some time to organize my thoughts and findings from today. But Kamihara is alone with Kuze and they're not talking about an active case. He said they sometimes have friendly chats. For example, they talk about candy that they loved. They talk about candy that they loved when they were little kids. Since they've been known to talk about their childhoods, maybe they've talked about Makoto. He seemed to brush me off when I asked about it, though. But what I did learn is Kamihara is licensed to drive cars, commercial vehicles, boats, and motor cycles. There's not a space there, is there? Okay. And motorcycles. Ah, that's right. Kamihara is licensed to drive motorcycles. But aren't all police officers licensed to ride motorcycles? That was my impression. I wonder if there's anything I can deduce from my conversation with Detective Kuze. Ah, avocado. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. Inspector Kamada's back. It looks like they've decided on a plan for the investigation. So, have you decided on a plan? Yes. We're going to proceed based on a new hypothesis. But unfortunately, I can't share it with you at this time. I apologize for the tough circumstances. It's okay. I understand. This case is anything but straightforward, and it can be tough to accept guidance from HQ. Anyway, that's a big part of why we need your help. We're counting on you. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I need to get back to HQ now. Apologies again for keeping you waiting. Wait, is the game stuck for anyone else? Jet looks fine, but the game is frozen. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it is. Oh, it's been like that for a bit. Oh boy. Well, at least I've been reading it out loud. Hold on. You're so right. We were having issues earlier. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out, Gilmore. Because we would have just been stuck like that forever. Yeah, it looks like it's working. So strange. Can we have a day without technical issues? Wouldn't that just be wonderful? It'd make me very happy. It does not seem like that is happening anytime soon, though. I need to get back to HQ now. Apologies again for keeping waiting. I don't think they showed anything that was like that you needed to see, I don't think. Yeah, I was like, is this a mobile issue or something wrong? Yeah, no, that's very strange. We were having issues initially with my audio, like it wasn't syncing. Yeah, I basically just switched what the capture card was looking at, and then switched it back, and it just seemed to update. I guess it got frozen somewhere along the way. I need to help get back to HQ. Apologies again for keeping you waiting. Oh, and I know Kuze called you here, but she and Kamihara are already both back in the field. Wow. I see. That's okay. It was very helpful to talk to the both of them. I suppose I should get going. Of course. Be careful out there, and see you soon. I wonder if the audio was going. Like, could you hear them? Or was it just the picture that was frozen? Oh, sorry. There's one last thing. There's someone I'd like you to look into. A certain man. Oh, so it looks like it totally froze then. Weird. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye on that. There's someone I'd like you to look into. A certain man. A certain man? Same day, 2:21 p.m., the Sanin region. I'm here in the Sanin region. This is Utsugi. There's someone here who may hold the key to this case. Town hall employee. Why are you digging into this ancient history, huh? You some kind of reporter or something? Wait, you're that guy from the magazine, right? Thank you for the alert, Gilmore. No, I'm just a curious person. You sure about that? You strike me as some kind of reporter or journalist. No, I assure you, I am just an amateur with too much time on his hands. Fair enough. I'll stop prying anyway. It's no problem, but thanks for chatting. I'll be on my way now. Hope you write a good article. Just kidding. So the day after the forensics report on the bag was completed, Wait. So the day after the forensics report on the bag was completed,
警察は佐々木英介の
the
事件の
police
詳細を
released
公表
some
した
details to the public about the murder of Eisuke Sasaki. However,
今回も
while they
描かれた
mentioned that he
顔の
was found with a bag on his
紙
head,
袋を
they
かぶった
didn't mention the
状態で
smiley
発見さ
face.
れたというにとどめた。いたずらに
I'm sure
社
that
会を
detail
刺
was
激する
too
ことを
lurid
避
for the
けるため
general
だった
public, but
世
still,
の人これを機に
it seems the
世間の
urban legend of a
笑顔の
smiling
紙
paper
袋をか
bag
ぶった
wearing murderer is
都市
roaring
伝
back
説
to
の
life.
怪人エミオが
People are talking about
広く周知
Emio,
さ
the
れ
smiling man, at
語ら
water
れるように
coolers
なって
all
いた
around the city. 3 days later. Dang.
警察の公表から
It's
今
been 3 days since the police released a statement.
街
We're
の様
now
子に
seeing
も
an impact in the
影響が見
city.
え始めた
Oh my goodness. There are little mascots in the background with paper bags over their heads. That's not good. This is the opposite of what we want. Nothing in particular. I mean, she looks concerned. So I think that is... I've heard all the books about urban legends have been flying off the shelves lately. Even the pharmacy mascots wearing paper bags. That's awful. Huh. Same old convenience store regardless of the smiling man mania that's going on. It's comforting in a way. Someone's calling me. It's Ayumi.
もしもし、あゆみちゃん、どうかしたの？
Hey, Ayumi, what's wrong?
テレビで
There's a segment on a TV show I'm watching now about urban legends. I bet it's about the smiling man. Oh,
わかった。
well, I'm
今
almost
事務
back
所
to
の
the
近くなんだ。
office.
すぐに戻るよ。
I'll see you soon,
ありがとう。
okay?
うん気をつけてね
Okay, be careful. Itsugi Detective Agency.
あゆみちゃん、ただいま。
Hey, Ayumi, I'm back.
お
Glasses.
かえりなさいほらこれ
Welcome back. Check this out.
エミオというのは
Fascinating. He's the one who supposedly wears the strange paper bag, right? The rumor going around is that he placed similar bags on the children he killed. We've put together a recreation of what those bags might have looked like for you. Let's take a look, shall we? Uh-oh. Wow, it's really creepy, and some of them are so small. Oh dear. Whose face was that? Well, there's a rumor going around about a child version of the Smiling Man as well. A child? My goodness. That's the paper bag that I gave to Emiko. Of course, the etymology of the Smiling Man is fascinating as well, sometimes known as Emio. Emiko. Oh! Emiko.
本日は都市伝説
That was
研究家の
Professor and urban
大沢
legend
徹さんにお
researcher
話を伺い
Toru
ました
Osawa. Thank you very much, Professor.
気味が悪いわ
That was creepy.
そうだね。
Yeah.
みんなが興
But
味を
I
示す
understand
気
why
持ち
people
は
are
わかるんだけど
fascinated.
佐々木くんの
It
事
must
件
feel like the
と
Smiling Man
同様の
urban
話
legend is
が
coming to life with
簡単に
Eisuke's
結びつく
murder. Hold on. We do not know an Emiko. Just had to double check. Whoops.
今のワイドショ
Did
ー
they
で
mention Eisuke
佐々木
specifically
君
on
の
the
ことに
show?
触れ
あなたが事務所
Yeah,
に
just
着く
before you
前
got
に
here, they said a young boy was killed in
報復の事件で
Kofuku City. I see.
佐々木くんの
Yeah,
ことを知
so
っている
anyone who
人
knew
は
Eisuke would know
それ
they're
を聞
talking
くだ
about
けで
him.
も
確かにね。
Right. Well, in that case,
目撃情報とか
maybe
出てきてくれる
someone who knew him will come forward with some new info?
うん
Yeah.
今回の事
I
件
just
が
can't believe how much
ここまで
attention this
世間を
case is
騒がせる
getting.
エミオはすっ
But I
か
guess
り
the Emio legend, the
Imagine
Smiling
that.
Man, is pretty famous.
本当だね
True.
でも
But
佐々木くんのことを思うと
when a real person is involved, like poor Eisuke Sasaki, yeah,
確
it's
かに
sad.
私ね
I'm worried about Megumi
Megumi-san
with all of this going on. Everyone's talking about the Smiling Man,
仲が良かった
and she's just
友達を
devastated
亡く
about
した
losing a
彼女
close
の
friend.
友達を
Yeah,
亡くした
losing a
こと
friend. What a nightmare. We should go. Has anyone seen her in 3 days?
あゆみ
I
ちゃん
wonder if all of this
陽子さんの
reminds
こと
Ayumi of
思い出しちゃっ
Yoko.
たんだな
That was a girl who died, I think, in The Girl Who Stands Behind, if I recall.
めぐみさんと自分
When I
が
started
重なった
talking
んだ
about
ろ
how
うな
Megumi must feel,
テレビを見て
it seems like she must have thought about it.
ナーバスになっちゃった
Maybe we shouldn't have watched that show.
あゆみちゃんも
I want to cheer Ayumi up somehow.
理由は
She
口
probably
に
doesn't want to talk about it.
いつものあゆみちゃんにも
I hope Ayumi gets back to her usual self soon.
あゆみちゃんも
Want to cheer her up.
いつものあゆみちゃんにも
And I can't talk to her.
理由は口に
Can I?
今はあゆみちゃん あゆみちゃん
Hey, Ayumi. Huh?
今はまだわから
I
ない
know
こ
we're
と
still
だら
missing
け
a
だ
lot
よ
of pieces.
ともかく
But let's put our heads
僕たちは
together and see what we can figure out.
佐々木くん
You
と
know, for Eisuke
めぐみさんのために
and for Megumi. Oh, yeah,
その通りよね
you're right. Let's do our
頑
best
張
for
り
them.
ましょう
あゆみちゃん
Great.
今回の事
So
件の
let's review
ここ
what
までに
we've
つい
learned
て
so far.
手伝ってくれるか
Can
な
you help me?
もち
Yes,
ろ
of
んよ
course.
ね
Before we start, Jet,
え
mhm.
ありがとう
I want to say thank you.
Eh?
Thank me for what? We haven't even started our review yet.
何のことかなさて
Give me a chance to be brilliant, okay? Aw, we've cheered her up.
まず
First, the
今回の
cause of
事件の
death in the
被害者
Eisuke Sasaki case
佐々木
was asphyxiation from being strangled with a cord-like object.
紐状のもので首を絞められたことによる
そうね
Right. Eisuke was found with a blank that had a smiley face drawn on it covering his head. A paper bag. Oh. It's like the word from your notebook.
そうね
Right.
さらに
Additionally, there's an
佐々木君
urban
の事件
legend
に
that
非常に似
strangely
た都市
mirrors
伝
this
説
case.
その都市伝
The
説
urban
は
legend is known as
エミオという
it's usually called Emio, the Smiling Man.
佐々木くんの事件に
Of
非常に
course,
似
the
ている
urban
のは
legend isn't the
都市
only
伝説だけ
strange
ではない
similarity to this case.
18年
There were a
前
number of similar cases
実は同
18
様の
years
事件があ
ago.
った
Those were known as That's right, the serial girl murders.
連続少女
In the
殺人
serial
事
girl
件
murders, there were
3人の
3
少女
female
が犠牲に
victims.
なった
They were hello? They were um In the serial girl murders, there were 3 female victims. They were... I thought we were going to look for names. They were... Let's see. Get a grip. It was Ayaka. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Ayaka Hashizume, Sachiko Tagaki, and Mika Inoue. Oh, did I need to select all 3 of them somehow? Yeah, you're right. And all 3 of them were teenagers. Right. I guess I thought it was going to... I needed to select one, and then it was going to go back, and then I needed to select another, and then whatever. I think I needed to click on all 3 of their names. But I kind of messed things up. Let's see. Around the time of the serial girl murders, there were also 2 significant missing persons. The missing persons were... Yeah, so here and... because it's like highlighted now. A man who left behind a large pool of blood in his apartment and Detective Kuze's brother Makoto. Regarding the victim, Aisuke Sasaki, he didn't seem to have any enemies that wished to do him harm. But he did have a problem, and that problem was getting into a good school. That's right. His grades were slipping. Last but not least, we got the forensic report about the paper bag found on Aisuke's head. That paper bag was... matched the 2nd and 3rd bags found 18 years ago. The bag matched the 2nd and 3rd bags found in the murders 18 years ago. There was something notable about the first paper bag found 18 years ago. It was... it was different. It was different from the other paper bags found on other victims. That's right. The first paper bag was different, and the 2nd and 3rd bags matched each other. Putting all the information together, here are my thoughts after hearing the forensic report on the bag. Since the bag found on Aisuke matched the 2nd and 3rd bags found 18 years ago, we should assume that those cases must be connected. Yeah, I think you're right. Here's my theory about why the first paper bag doesn't match the others in the serial girl murders. I think the choice of paper bags was just random. So you're saying it was just a coincidence that the 2nd and 3rd paper bags matched? I suppose? I guess if that's true, the information isn't very useful to us. Seems like you were a little rusty today, but you shook it off. Thanks, yeah. I'll try harder tomorrow. So let's talk about where we go from here. I'd like to do some more investigation into the case of the missing man from 18 years ago. You mean the one who was seemingly badly injured? He's still missing, right? That's right. Inspector Kamada asked me to look into him. Frankly, I'm not even sure where to begin, but I know Kama is counting on me. You get to use a nickname for him now? Are you close friends with him like Mr. Utsugi is? In all seriousness, it's a tough assignment. I don't even know the man's name yet. Really? Yeah. Inspector Kamada seemed busy at the time. He asked me to come back later for more details. Oh, is there something wrong? Well... I'm sorry, but Inspector Kamada isn't in right now. He's having a hard time at the moment. He's still out for the whole day. Yeah, I'm sorry you came all this way. I haven't actually been able to catch Inspector Kamada in person since the day we got the paper bag results. I've been down to the station several times. And he wasn't there? No, I haven't seen him. And when I ask around at the station, everyone kind of just shrugs. Huh, that's concerning. Yeah. Maybe he's just super busy with the investigation. Yeah, I guess. I guess I'm getting a bit antsy. I can't help if I can't see him. Anyway, I'll give him a little space for now and use this time to get my files in order. Oh, I should make some coffee while I'm at it. Do you want some? How would you like it?
あ、
Oh, actually,
実は私
I'm on my way out. Oh. Could you be going to... It's not like it's a big secret. I was about to tell you before you started acting weird. God, the suspense is killing me.
驚いちゃってるよ僕。
森本めぐみ
I'm
さん
going to
のお家に
Megumi Morimoto's
お
house
話
for
を
a
聞くだけ
chat.
え？
Oh, wait, what?
少しでも
If nothing else, maybe my presence can offer her a little
めぐみさんの力になれればいいんだけどね。
comfort.
なんだ。
Oh, that sounds good.
よかっ
Phew.
た。
Phew.
あ、
I'm just
ほら
relieved that
めぐみさん
Megumi is feeling well
元
enough
気に
to
なっ
talk
た
to
ん
you.
だって。
それはまだ無理
Well,
み
I'm
たい
actually
よ。
going to talk to her mom first. I don't think Megumi
お
is
母
ready
さ
to
んが
talk
話し
yet.
てくれる？
あ、そうなんだ。
That makes sense.
体調不良。
It seems like she's been
随分
struggling for a
驚いて
long
る。
time.
もちろん、めぐみさんの様
I
子
mean,
も
I'll
聞
definitely
いて
try
み
to
るつも
check
り。
in on her as well. Anyway,
行って
I'm
くる
off.
ね。
気をつけてね。
Good luck and be careful. Chapter 6, Existence. Okay, I think this will be a perfect time to stop here when we can. Because this will take a while for sure.
佐々木くんと
Megumi
仲が良かった
Morimoto, a
森
good
本
friend of
めぐみさん
Eisuke,
は
has been absent
事件以
from
来
school
学校を
since his
休んだ。
death.
しかも
She was at home when
他
the
の
other
生徒
students
が
learned
事
what
件
had
を知った
happened.
先輩から
That's
聞い
everything
た話だ
Fukuyama
けど
knew. I'm here to see if
そ
I
の
can
理由を
find
ちゃん
out
と確
more.
かめぐみさん
I'd
本
love
人
to
から
talk to
話
Megumi
を聞
herself,
けれ
but
ばいい
that's
んだけ
likely
ど
going to prove difficult. Yes?
こんにちは。
Hi,
先日お
I'm
電話し
Ayumi
ました。
Tachibana.
立花です。
I called the other day. Oh, Miss Tachibana, of course, hello.
まさか探偵さんからご連絡があるなんて
I
思
was
っても
surprised to
いな
hear
かった
from a
ので
private detective.
突然のご相談
It's
で
now a good time.
ご迷惑をおか
I
け
don't
して
want
す
to
みません。
inconvenience you.
あ、いえいえ、全く問題ないですよ。
It's no problem at all.
私で少
I
し
just
で
hope
も
it can
お
be
役に
of
立てれ
some
ば
help
と
to you.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so
ご
much.
協力に感謝します
Your。help is appreciated. Okay, so we shall save here. I've heard there are 12 chapters, so we're about halfway. I guess it's like it was 11 and then the last chapter was what Emmers told me. So we'll see how far. I would like to see if we can finish this on Wednesday. I don't know if we can do it, but maybe we can. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I really love how this story is unraveling. There's quite a bit going on, and again, I knew that this was going to be the way it is. That as we continue more and more, the story gets a little wild. So I'm excited to figure out. It looks like we're about to get into some real good stuff with whoever that injured person was. But yeah, and Sassy, thanks for being here. I hope work tomorrow goes very well. I hope your first day back goes smoothly as you prepare for then the kids coming the next day. So hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow and you can tell us how it went. But friends, that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. We are going to be back tomorrow with more of Famicom Detective Club, so I hope you're enjoying it. I definitely am. But anyway, fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm sure it'll go great. But anyway, friends, that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Hmm.